trading session. If you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And yeah, so that's it. What's up next is Yogi will come in and he will give you the updates on stocks. So take care. Bye for now. Cheers.
Okay, now I can see it moving good. Morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test, please? Hey, traders. Say good, and I waited for 10 seconds, and you didn't hear the good as well. What's up, traders? Happy Monday. You see my screen sharing? I can see, first of all, Coca-Cola, great earnings. Warren Buffett just received today $184 million from dividends from Coca-Cola, KO. And moving up, not that much, but still in green. Today, after the market will close, I don't see anything interesting or major, but tomorrow, before the market will open, we have Verizon, UPS, GE, McDonald's, GE, and 3M, PepsiCo, Spotify. Wow. And tomorrow, after the market will close, we have Microsoft, Google, Enphase Energy, Visa, Chipotle, Texas Instruments, and that's it for tomorrow. On Wednesday, before the market will open, we have Boeing, Humana, and that's it. After the market will close on Wednesday, we have Meta, Roku. Guys, we have Microsoft, Google, Roku as well, and Meta, and Amazon, and Intel, and Snapchat, and Caterpillar, and American Airlines, and MasterCard, and Visa, and Crocs, and Southwest Airlines, and Pinterest, and Chevron, and ExxonMobil. Wow, wow, wow. What a week, guys. What a week ahead of us. And of course, it's going to be extremely interesting to follow. And if you remember, we're always saying that the market will choose the direction, but it looks like that on Wednesday, it's going to be Microsoft, Apple, and Visa earnings. So, of course, Chipotle and Enphase as well, but Microsoft, Visa, and Google will take the market up or down. On Wednesday, we have Meta and Roku and Boeing, of course, that will take the market up and down. And on Friday, of course, it's going to be Guild, Pinterest, First Solar, Cloudflare, Snapchat, Intel, and Amazon, and of course, Exxon and Chevron that will decide if the market will move up or down. Now, let's talk about today's picks. I don't have a lot of picks today, guys. First of all, I'm going to follow First Solar, FSLR, moving down. And you know what I think about the solar companies. I don't believe in this energy method to produce energy. Well, I believe in it, but we can't rely on it, and that's why I think today we're going to see gap and go in FSLR. We have MU that moving down nicely. Maybe we're going to test the 50 EMA. And this is for my big movers. Let's talk about momentum. So guys, Airbnb, it's not exactly a momentum stock, and we have a good example of stocks that not attract wow numbers, because I followed Airbnb on my cell phone last week, and you can see that the lows in Airbnb is 112.02, which means that the lows, that the candles touched the 100 and fell and didn't break it. Ailey, good morning. Christopher and everyone else. So we have Airbnb for my momentum, and we have Amazon as well, because Amazon is gapping up slightly, but watch this beautiful chart. We are bouncing from the 50 MA. You can see we moved below the 50, moved back again, support, support, resistance with the 200, support, support, playing with it, support, 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 resistance. Now I think today Amazon will make the move. Who knows if today is the day, but you can see the 50 EMA is getting extremely close to the 200, so I think Amazon will bounce today. And lastly, I wrote Microsoft. And why is that? Because guys, watch Microsoft. Let's draw the line. Okay. Well, I think we're a bit extended in Microsoft, and before we move above 300, and it looks like there is no other way for us to move above 300. See? Yeah, we have some levels until we move above 300, but guys, I think we need to see a pullback in Microsoft. You can see the lows 281, 281.90, 281.48. I think Microsoft will take us down today. And here are my picks with First Solar, MU, Airbnb, Amazon, and Microsoft. And again, guys, I will show you again this huge earning week, and probably Scott is going to talk about it as well. BNTX will follow class, big spreads, and I'm not a huge fan of BNTX and Moderna, especially in the first 20 minutes. So guys, that's it. Here are my picks. Let's go again for my picks. Hey, Linda, good morning. And today we have Meir and Scott to the opening, so I'll trade a bit late, like 4 minutes late, like usual. And I will see you all in about 9 minutes. Thank you so much for listening, my pre-market picks. Good luck, traders.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Monday morning here, start of a fresh new week. And if you've been with us this past week, a really nice trading week here as we closed out the week. I had mentoring last Thursday. If you joined our class, I think that was a valuable lesson that we talked about on Thursday of last week. Each and every Thursday, we've got mentoring right here in this room. This week, no different. Aggie LaFleur will be taking the training class this week and the mentoring session here in the room. Those of you that are on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, everybody out there, TikTok, you enjoy that for free. And good morning to all of you on social media this morning. Great to have everybody here. Great to start a new week. I'm excited to be here. As you can tell, I'm excited to be trading these markets today. Going to be a great day. As Yogi said, we are coming to the middle of earnings season. There's been a lot of earnings already. There's a ton of earnings this week. That can only mean one thing: volatility. And volatility breeds opportunity, and opportunity gives us the ability to make money. So that volatility is welcome here in this room. Welcome to trade each and every day. I'm excited to be trading those markets today. Let's get into it today, and then we'll say good morning to everybody to get this day started. And away we go on this Monday. I'll be trading this morning with Mayor Barak. He'll be leading us this morning, as he does each and every morning. I'll be trading alongside him here. We'll get Yogi involved as well, too. Well, we're in earnings, and Coca-Cola out today with earnings, and they beat estimates fueled by higher by price hikes and higher demand, if you could believe that. We'll talk about the Asian futures that started off here. The Nikkei was up 29 points overnight. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 116, 115.79. And the Shanghai and China down 25.84. You combine that with Europe, which is mixed as well. German DAX up 13. FTSE in the UK down 10, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 10 again. So when you combine that with Asia, you've got two markets up, four markets down, putting pressure on the downside for the U.S. futures. And that's what we have, although we're pretty flat, as Yogi said here. Dow futures down 24, S&P futures down 0.5 point. And the NASDAQ futures really unchanged, up 0.25 point now, as it just flashed in front of me. Oil is down 57 cents, 77.30 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, looking at gold, gold's up $3.40, below the 2,000 where it's been pegged at for the last couple of weeks now, down to 1993 or 1994.10 per troy ounce. Silver's up 3 pennies, copper's down a penny, platinum's down, palladium's down pretty big, 3.45% to the downside. Disney out there right now begins second large round of layoffs, bringing a total of 4,000 job cuts to Disney. Samsung faces the weakest quarter since 2009. The memory chip market in the worst slump in decades right now. That's why you're seeing those memory cards and chips and hard drives at all-time lows. Apple's headset will reportedly run hundreds of thousands of iPad apps at the launch. We'll have to see how that goes. That's coming up here, I think, with their summer call and video and meeting. And then Louis Vuitton becomes the first European luxury to surpass 500 billion in market value. Interesting. LVMH. All right, all that you need to know this morning is we're going to be flat at the open, and that means very, very cautious trading here this morning. You may want to wait until the market fully opens or wait for the first 5 minutes to get involved. But if you don't care to wait, I've got some stocks here that I want to review with everybody that I think give us a little bit better match than that. But before we do that, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to Amuel. Good morning to Linda. Good morning, Klaus. Good to see you all here today. Henry, good morning. Gil, good morning to you. Yep. Schneider, good morning. Christopher, good morning. Wojciech, good morning to you. Yep. Absolutely. Good morning, Garrett. Morning, Steve B. Absolutely. Absolutely. Jeff, happy Monday to you. Good morning to you. Dan, good morning. Good morning, Sievert. Good morning, Linda. Again, Danette, good morning. Morning, Yam. Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Lee. Great to have you here this morning. Michael P. Aloha. Good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Good morning, Schneider. Good morning, Rick. Good morning, Aggie. And good morning, Kevin Ross this morning. All right, let's talk some stocks here this morning. I like Tesla to the upside here this morning. We have recovered. I think Craig was talking about it before. We were down more this morning, a lot more this morning, before we kind of came up and shored up what we've got going on here. I want you to watch Tesla this morning. It's a ways away. It's 165. Let's see. Let me give you the exact number here. 165.10 long Tesla. Now, if it doesn't reach 165.10, the short in Tesla this morning is under 164. So we'll watch that. That's a good move down if we get that move here. Also, FSLR on bad reporting on numbers here, down under 210. This is FSLR. There we go. FSLR short under 210. There we go. And then Coca-Cola this morning over 64.80. This is a long. Now this is going to be a slower moving stock, but should do good with earnings here that came out 64.80 this morning. Take the whole number and don't look back on Coca-Cola here. ALB looking very good this morning. If we could get this over 180, ALB, this is going to be a slow one here, but slow but steady in my opinion. Watch ALB this morning. Also watching NVDA, Apple this morning with a nice spike up, MDT, Microsoft spiking down, and then AI this morning. All that combined in watching the SPY to give us direction here this morning. All right, we've got a good game plan. We got good stocks to choose from. We got the volatility that we need. And Klaus wants to take a look at BNTX. Let's put it right where the SPY is here. BNTX this morning. Yeah, looks great. Very, very little to no volume this morning, but a good mover. So yeah, I would stay sharp on this stock. Anything probably under the 113, 112 area, be good. I'll watch this on the open here. It's got to get a lot more volume before I can get really interested in the pick this morning. Okay, with us here this morning, you heard from Craig and Aggie. Listen, every morning at 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time, Craig and Aggie are here in the room talking about cryptocurrency, talking about the currency pairs of trading. If you're not used to that and you want to learn about it, show up here each and every morning, ask a bundle of questions. They are exceptional analysts and will do the part to take care of you here in the room, our client. Okay, you heard from Yogi this morning. You got Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team. And Meir will be back. I think Meir is trading. He'll confirm this, but I think he said last week, Monday through Wednesday of this week. So we'll get him for 3 days this week, and that's going to be great. Buckle up. Here we go for the opening bell. We get started in about 15 seconds. Let's have an awesome trading Monday. Okay, here comes the opening bell. Got it in 5 seconds here this morning. Be careful, we're going to open up very flat this morning.
Hi, traders.
Okay,
Hey, Scott.
there's the opening bell. Hey, Meir, good morning to you.
Hi, good morning. Hi, everyone. Markets opened. I'll take over the charts.
Yep, here come the charts for you.
Thank you.
Okay, flat open this morning.
Okay. Hi, everyone. Welcome in our live trading room here and in our YouTube live free trading room. Welcome all. Market is open. S&P is just slightly in green. Whereas the Nasdaq is just slightly in red. Some stocks are relatively strong, like Coca-Cola. You can see here KO up 1.3%. Amazon is up 0.8%. I'm looking at Tesla, which is relatively weak. I'm also kind of interested in AI. Now, if you watch the daily of AI, you can see how bad it looks. It looks real bad. So I'm kind of interested in finding a short opportunity, and it is down 10%. But I need it to move up first, because otherwise we do not have technical entry there. So hopefully we're going to get the technical entry soon.
Okay, just watching this open. Remember, this open is really flat. Got a little bit of direction to the downside now.
Hey,
The
Scott,
coin is weak.
can I get a guys?
Hey, Yogi, you sound just fine this morning. Good
Yogi.
morning to you.
Yeah.
Now look at the way AI just moved up, which is very interesting because then we could short it under 18 now. Because we do have a technical formation, and I'm posting it in the room right now. AI short under 18. Small pullback is quite enough.
Starting with short in Microsoft, 282 right now.
I'm short
Shorting it.
AI. It just triggered. Oh wow, look at Amazon. I'm going to go long Amazon over 108. It's very, very close. Market direction unknown, too early. I'm lowering my size in Amazon. 108. I think it just already touched over 108, but it just bounced back down. If it's going to move over 108 now, I'm interested. I'm long Amazon. Just touched over again. KO also looking quite well, but I don't want to get too many long trades right now.
Oh, triggered.
Interesting
LVS.
entry over 65. Okay, I'm going to post KO over 65. Posted.
Still holding Microsoft. Took small share size, but now I'm with big loss.
Netflix is very strong. Market's moving up clearly now. You see the S&P in 5-minute candles, as you should watch it. It's moving up. Amazon target is somewhere over 40. We are already there. About to take a partial in Amazon. Now, partial in Amazon. Exactly the risk. You can see that stop was underneath the lows, 50 cents or so. Target 50 cents. Worked out nicely. And I do have some problem with AI, but you know what? I should not be worried. AI is down 8%. Even if it's going to move higher now, I'll give it some space because I think it's going to come down anyway. Ooh, oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Okay, that's bad. The spike up in AI is definitely not something I was hoping to see. But let's see if it's just one buyer, one fat finger, and it's going to come down. You don't want to move out on spikes. You never ever want to move out on spikes. This spike could be a continued purchases from other customers, and that's going to be bad. And now it definitely earned a stop over highs. Okay, look at Tesla. Market did move up, but it's the first 5 or 10 minutes. I can think about shorting Tesla now under 163.20.
And they stopped out from Microsoft. Still in LVS, testing my entry right now. But looking good. Beautiful daily chart for LVS. Beautiful daily chart for LVS.
Okay, watching Tesla now. Finally, I do have a technical formation. That is, of course, if it's going to come down.
Okay, I'm going to get out of the way here for Meir on this Tesla trade. 164.30 right now. I'm out of the stock. 164.30. Winning trade to start the day, but just a small winning day here on the Tesla long. I'm out of the stock. I don't trust it either, and looks to me, as Meir was looking at here, looks to me like it could be rolling back over here. So I'll take the partial here. I'm actually taking all shares off.
Scott, I have no idea if it's going to move up or down. I'm just saying, if it's going to move down, then I'll be all over it. But
I will too.
You know, if the market's going to move up, and the market so far is moving up, definitely I can see that from watching the Nasdaq and from the S&P. We're still moving up, and we could continue, which means Tesla could go up forever. Amazon new high. I'll stop AI over highs, which is 1882.
Solars are moving down sharply. Stocks are becoming green in my watch list.
Get a second chance in AI today because AI again, it's down 7%. It's more likely to come down. I'm selling more Amazon here. I think it's too extended to the upside.
The Qs is accelerating higher.
Wow. Took Tesla off a little early, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Wow.
Became green right now, Tesla. And then Microsoft is also bouncing from the lows.
Watch Netflix for a long over 33120.
Wow, Netflix. I'm joining Meir.
I'm posting it in the room right now. Watch your size in Netflix because it's a big mover. Looks good, but it's also a very big mover, very dangerous stock. Getting ready to go long Netflix. It's also pretty good. That's 20 cents now. Still like it.
LVS is moving up nicely.
ALB with. Yeah, the BNTX trade looks great, but it's just no volume. Not willing to take the chance on the volume trade there. Okay. Take a
Long
Microsoft
Netflix.
trade here.
Nice breakout in Netflix.
AI.
Okay, I'm going to take a Microsoft short here, 283.80.
Market is moving up. Still moving up.
Netflix, beautiful.
AI is out. I think I'm going to have a chance on
Yo, Netflix.
shorting it later. Now I am
We're going to
starting
revise
selling
this
in
Microsoft
Netflix.
trade.
because my loser in AI is bigger than my winner in Amazon. And just maybe Netflix is going to fix that.
Yeah, I'm still holding Netflix.
Yes.
Beautiful. Beautiful
Oh,
Netflix.
Netflix.
Beautiful.
Selling
Sold
now.
3/4. Yes.
Netflix.
Thank you, Meir.
Welcome. Put the check in the mail, please.
I will. The bottle of wine. Ching.
Wow, Boeing is weak.
Okay, traders, I am short Microsoft here, 284.50. And 285.70 will be my stop loss. And I'm looking for 283 on the downside here. Market has spiked to the high. We'll see if this is time to roll over.
Going. Market's definitely moving up, traders. 3 5-minute candles, Nasdaq. 3 5-minute candles, S&P.
Netflix.
However, it's a Monday morning, and we are often seeing a lot of reversals on Monday morning. Definitely during the first 30 minutes, there's a lot of open trades left from the weekend, open orders left from the weekend, and it's very, very common that we're going to see a reversal. So don't trust the market direction. Though we're moving up. Normally you should trust it after 10 minutes. Today, don't trust it throughout the first 30 minutes. And I am looking for my revenge trade in AI. The AI is down 6% and it's not likely to continue.
I'm not going to sell in LVS. I took small share size in all of my trades. So I needed to move to 63.80, 90 in order to take profits from LVS. Netflix, beautiful trade. Beautiful. And Microsoft, even though I took 1,100 or 1,200 shares in Microsoft with 40 some stop loss, 30, it moved more than a point against me. So I started this day with 1,600 loss, 16. Not full share size, but I got to 2 risk units loss in Microsoft. So likely Netflix is helping me right now. And LVS is keep climbing, which is great. But watch the tail in the S&P. Watch it. Wow.
Yep. Watching the same thing here. And I am in that same trade that Yogi had earlier. I'm in the Microsoft short here, 284.50.
I'm targeting AI for another short under 1860.
I'm going to join you here under 1860 here on AI. Yesterday's close or Friday's close on Microsoft is going to be my stop.
Thank you so much, Meir. For Netflix, I'm selling a bit more. What is this trade in Netflix? I mean, 3 points from nowhere. Beautiful. And LVS is climbing, which is great.
Watch Microsoft, it's relatively weak.
Yeah, Scott shorted it. I shorted it earlier and stopped out, but Scott took it right now. Yo, Netflix, Meir,
right here,
thank you.
Right here at the 50 here.
3 points in what? 4 minutes. Approaching 4. Yo! What is this?
Well, the market's still helping. We are moving up. Watch AI. I will short it under 1860.
I'm in here with
The
Meir.
buyers and the sellers trying to figure out if we have some downside pressure. Selling some more Netflix here.
Come on, Microsoft. Come on.
Sold. No. Now I'm sold. S&P looking for a new high. Again, very early in the morning. Could have a lot of open orders coming from the weekend. Oh, this could be the direction of the market today. I don't know. Everything's possible. AI getting close. If you're wondering, traders, I'm not watching the chart. I'm only watching the level 2. You have your entry if you know where you want to move in and your finger is on the trigger, you do not watch the chart. You only watch the level 2. You only watch the buyers and the sellers numbers, buyers, how many buyers, and that's how you make a decision. You do not make a decision according to the chart once you decided that you want to short it at a certain level. Always concentrate on the level 2 data. Don't concentrate on the chart. Chart means nothing once you decided where you want to move in. I'm short AI. Now I can watch the chart. Got a small
LVS.
pullback from the highs in the S&P and the Nasdaq. So if you're watching both of them and you're wondering if this should be the reversal, every small pullback from the highs, traders, during a Monday morning, during the first 30 minutes on the Monday morning is in my eyes, very big chance, I mean, it could be the point where we change direction. Does not necessarily move under the laws, but a big pullback is due sometime during the first 30 minutes. I wonder if I should short Microsoft. This is the daily of Microsoft.
I thought we'll move under
Support
281
level
today
highs.
with this daily chart in Microsoft.
Well, it's uptrending. That's what I don't like about Microsoft. But underneath today's lows, you can see that it has a very nice breakdown formation there. Again, watching the Nasdaq, watching the S&P, every small pullback could be the high of the day.
LVS. I was about to say that LVS is getting close to my target.
Okay, I'm going to short
No, I'm not going to short
in there.
Microsoft again.
284.20.
Even though Meir and Scott are shorting Microsoft, I took a big loss. A bit quiet today? Okay. Volume.
Posting it in the wall. 284.24 short in Microsoft. I'm not sure it's going to be more than scalp. In the worst case scenarios, of course, top over the highs. Which is around 80 cents. S&P.
Microsoft just pennies into the money right now, looking for a third trade this morning now.
S&P still holding to the highs. Not much of a pullback, which shows some strength. Okay, we now have a technical doji at the highs of the S&P. And I wonder if that's a reversal
The
or
Monday.
a new, or getting prepared to a new high.
Netflix accelerating to a new high. Still in LVS. And it looks like the S&P keeps climbing.
No, the S&P is holding to the highs, but the fact that it did not come down from here, it's in doubt the reversal that I was really hoping to see. I hope to see a reversal, because a reversal here at the highs means some interesting trades. Potentially some interesting trades. Boeing is very weak today. I'm going to short it under 203.80 BA. Still in the room.
Maybe I'll join Microsoft under 284.
Microsoft. AI is looking much better. I wouldn't mind adding small quantity to AI. The 1845. Nasdaq definitely shows of a small reversal at the highs, maybe more than small.
Let's
I'm going to add some to AI under 1845. And I'm looking at a potential trade in Boeing BA under 203.80.
Yeah,
Microsoft
beautiful formation in MU.
added to AI.
60-40.
Looking at Boeing for a short under 203.80.
Yes.
Nice drop in AI.
Covering AI, probably at that 1820 or a little bit below 1820. We've got to break it here. I'm in this trade with Meir on AI.
Well, Boeing doesn't want to come down. In fact, it's spiking up. Quite interesting. Mara is strong at the highs. So why is coin coming down?
Come on, Microsoft. Come on. Tesla pulling back.
I believe if the market would continue higher, watch Google. It's a nice technical reversal.
I'm adding for the full share size in LVS.
Down.
It's going to be a full share size trade.
Market
And be
is
careful
still
with
holding.
Microsoft.
S&P
It
is
looks
holding to the highs. Not much of a pullback.
I think Microsoft will test 285 today. The high is 284.95. The Qs is bouncing from the VWAP. No pullbacks in Netflix. Moving sideways for 10 minutes. Still strong. And I'm about to add to Las Vegas Sands, LVS.
Mana is definitely weak today. It's down 2%. It's trending lower. You can join the trend, but I don't see an entry point here. You never know how far it's going to go. There's no technical entry, which makes it much more dangerous, of course. But it is under pressure. It's probably going to continue But again, I don't see a technical entry over here. Boeing just spiked up. Very interesting, because I think it was a low volume spike. Yeah, I was right. Just 9,000 shares. If you watch the volume, you can see just 9,000 shares made it spike up.
Ah, LVS at my entry again.
So if Boeing just spiked up with 9,000 shares, it could easily come down again. The overall volume in Boeing is not that much today, just under 400, no, over 400.
Guys, LVS, beautiful formation, beautiful reversal, 63.50. I will add full share size, and let's take a look on XOM, Jeff. XOM, wow. XOM Mobile, yeah. We have earnings, I think, on Friday before the market open. It's a long bull flag in XOM, extremely long consolidation. I'll wait. I'm basically flat right now, thanks to Meir Netflix trade added to LVS. It helped me with my loss in Microsoft. So now I'm just watching LVS, just added for the full share size.
Okay, traders, I'm going to come out of this. Come out of the AI trade right here.
Did Microsoft trigger? I'm not sure. I did not take the trade. I wasn't watching. I'm still interested.
We get below 284 on Microsoft. I'm going to add to this trade, not take the partial. I'm going to add to the trade under 284.
I did not join Microsoft. I'm going to lower my size because I don't trust it that much. I'm shorting. I'm about to short. I'm shorting now. I'm short Microsoft, but I lowered my size because I didn't like the way it moved up earlier. Oh, Boeing. Boeing's coming down. Good. Under 203.80. Still interested. Boeing is definitely under pressure.
Under pressure. S&P is bull flag in, 413.
This is the daily of Boeing. Yeah, it's a nice spot. Recently started kind of trending lower from the highs. Not that clear, but could continue. Microsoft's looking okay. Nasdaq shows a red candle right now, but the S&P is really holding to the highs. And that's not a good sign. If I'm looking for a pullback, that's really not a good sign. Should have been down by now. Normally, when it holds to the highs that much, it shows strength and likely to continue. But we are at the 30-minute mark, and if we are looking for a reversal on the 30-minute mark, which is right now, as usually happens on a Monday morning, this should be the point right here. Oh, Tesla. Guys, I'm going to show Tesla under 163.50. May not have the time to post it. Posted and short. Short Tesla.
Netflix is testing the view up, but watch the cues.
Definitely a pullback now. Watch the Nasdaq, watch the S&P. Definitely a pullback at the 30-minute mark. Now I just hope it's going to continue. If this pullback is going to continue, then hopefully I can reach some partials before the market chooses to continue higher. Not sure it's going to continue higher, but and I'm watching Boeing here for short under 203.80. So I've got 3 short trades riding right now. Tesla, Microsoft, and AI. AI has nothing to do with market direction because it should be a gap and go. Stock started down 10%, moved up, it was, I don't know, 8%, and then came down. It is coming down right now, and I expect it to continue. Would not be surprised, as should happen. It should move under the lows.
I'm adding to
Waiting a bit
Netflix.
more with AI.
Three. LVS, come on. Let's see, MDT 8850. MDT. No, I don't think it's a good long. Who ask Kiwi K. Watch the daily chart of MDT. The stock moved up from 76, 70, 80 to 90 in about a week. And I think we're a bit extended in MDT. So I think
Okay, traders, those of you that are in the AI trade here, I'm going to cover the rest of the AI trade, and I am out of all of the AI trade. That was a winning trade. That's number 2. And number 3 is Microsoft here, and this is going to be a big trade as I added to this trade as noted here under 284. This is a real nice trade. 284.50, actually 284.51 is where I entered, and I'm coming out here 3/4 of the trade at the 283.61, and I am out 3/4 of the trade on Microsoft. A really nice winning trade here on this stock as it starts to continue to come down towards the VWAP line.
Not sure I like the behavior of Boeing. It's kind of going sideways, so I lowered my size in case it's going to trigger under 203.80. AI and Microsoft are doing good, and I do have support of the market right now because definitely at the 30-minute mark, as should be expected, we do have a pullback. How far it's going to go? Oh, look at Boeing. I'm short Boeing. Boeing just triggered. Again, smaller size because I'm a bit concerned. And I wonder how long should I hold AI without a partial?
LVS I
And getting
added
ready
for the
for a
full share
partial.
size.
And again, normally a stock like this should see a new low, but it should also get some kind of support here at the lows. And I don't want to go through a support period here in AI. So I'm wondering if I should take my partial. And of course, I think it still should come down. Oh, nice move in Boeing. I mean, I do expect AI to move under the lows, but I'm going to be watching it.
LVS. It's extended, approaching 63, which is the lows. I think we'll move below 63. It's a bit extended, but I will close LVS. I'm not heading to Tesla, to Netflix. I'm canceling my order in Netflix. And LVS under 63.10.
Traders, I will be out of all Microsoft, anything over 284. It's the only thing that I'm holding right now. SPY coming down, a couple of red candles here, just touching the VWAP. See if this market's got some legs to the upside now. Now is the real turning point here as we're looking at about 4 minutes after 10 a.m. Eastern here on this Monday morning.
Nasdaq was green,
Kiwi,
now
and
it's
guys,
red.
I
S&P
stopped out from LVS.
is down from the highs, but not enough. Tesla has a nice V-shaped formation, and normally such a V-shaped formation should continue, which means we should see Tesla under the lows.
It's a Roblox. Of course, I
Look at
closed
the
LVS almost at its lows.
Nice move in Boeing. There's a nice breakdown under the lows.
Roblox long, Giovanni, I don't like it that much. Extremely weak today, RDLX. Be careful.
Well, it's quite interesting to watch Boeing. If you watch the spike up we've seen earlier, it happened with approximately 9,000 shares. Another spike up here happened with 10,000 shares. And you watch the breakdown here, this red candle under the lows, you can see it's 31,000 shares. So these things should be noticed, traders. If you watch a stock moving up with 10,000 shares and breaking down under the lows with 30,000 shares, I mean, of course, you can see that it is trending lower, but you can understand what's going on in the stock if you watch the number of shares in each candle, and I'm talking about 1 minute candles here, and you can definitely understand where it's going and where's the pressure. There's definitely a seller's pressure today in Boeing. And Nasdaq is moving down, slowly approaching the lows. We should get some continuation. No reason for me yet to take my partial in AI or in Microsoft. Tesla is finally doing well, approaching the lows. Again, a nice V-shaped formation. You would expect it to come down under the lows. Here comes Boeing under the lows. Here comes Tesla approaching the lows. Nasdaq is accelerating lower, looking good. I'm getting ready for a partial in Tesla once it moves to a new low. Microsoft is holding here. Still have a small long in Netflix and in Amazon holding, because I definitely don't know if the market is going to continue coming down. It's just a pullback from the highs, a 30-minute pullback, not more than that so far.
Okay. Logged in again.
Microsoft still moving, looking good.
1, 2, 3, quick sound test. Yes, Jeff? Okay,
Sound
thank
good,
you.
Yogi?
Okay, I'll try to open my camera again. Hopefully it won't stuck my... I don't see
Someone
no
going
Meir,
below?
no, not Scott. Guys, I'm about to close let's close it. Losing money on my last small share size in Netflix. Okay. I'm flat. What are we watching, guys? And the charts are frozen for me. Maybe for me, only for me.
I think you have internet issues, Yogi. I wonder how far can we continue coming down, and I don't see a lot of excitement. I mean, Nasdaq just turned red, but it's just down 0.09 or so. It's nothing. And the S&P is holding to the, I mean, kind of holding to the higher third of the day. And still looking strong. I want to get a bit more of a pullback. I hope that the S&P will continue to move down just slightly more so Tesla could reach a new low. And I would love to get 1 point in Microsoft. And I need a new low in Boeing. S&P is holding at the reversal area, but okay, now a red candle, that's good. I just need another 5-minute red candle and I'll be fine with all my trades. Another 5-minute red candle. Can I get that, please? You can see the Tesla relatively weak. It's down 1.3%. And this V-shaped formation is extremely strong. Look at Tesla, it's looking for a new low. Once it reaches a new low, I think I should be good for a partial.
Great trade on Tesla here on the
And
short,
that's
really
going
nice.
down with the S&P moving down. It's going to be
Wow,
good.
watch Amazon. Wow, watch Amazon. That's insane. I think Meir made money long Amazon, right? Today?
Yeah, now Amazon's coming down and I'm still holding 100 shares. Should close it real soon.
Wow, what a drop.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Crazy. Amazon a bit extended, guys, on its daily chart. Moved up like 10% in 3 days from 100 to 109. So yeah, Amazon is a bit extended and it's about to flirt with the 200 SMA. The daily chart of Amazon is clearly, you can see how Amazon react to the moving averages, both the 50 and 200. Luckily, I closed LVS. Luckily, took a big loss
It
in
was a
LVS.
red candle in the S&P, just turned to be a doji. I don't like that. You can see that all of the stocks are kind of holding here. This should be a partial point. Guys, I'm taking my partial in AI, taking my partial in Microsoft. I'm concerned. I can see that the S&P is now moving up.
Guys, I'll be right back.
I do not have my partial in Tesla and not in Boeing. Look at the S&P, a green candle. This could take us all the way to the highs. Some of the stocks that are relatively weak, like Tesla is down 1% and Boeing down 0.7, they could continue. I mean, AI definitely could continue to gap and go, but I want to be on the safe side. I'm back in green territory. I have more winners than losers. But I need to make sure I'm staying green. Yeah, DBG. Sometimes we do the same, right? Okay, look at that. New high. S&P new high. One green candle took us over the highs. And you can see that you got immediately a reaction from Microsoft and Tesla. They all remain weak, but it was a good point. It was a good area to take a partial. Still long Netflix, just 100 shares. Kind of kept up. I mean, it's nice and would add over 332. Now, I think the market's kind of telling us that it wants to move higher. So let's add something to Netflix over 3, 3, 2.
Traders completely
As you can
flat
see,
on the day
Tesla
now, no
is
trades on.
still trending lower. Tesla really wants to come down. The only reason it bounced is because it reached the lows, and the lows is always a support. I could have assumed that's going to happen earlier, but I was trusting Tesla to move under the lows because of this V-shaped formation, which now turned to be a nice inverse cup and handle. So now, after visiting the lows, there's nothing to stop Tesla, and it's more likely that we're going to see a new low, which was originally my target. And of course, Boeing is weak, so I'm expecting a new low there too. We touched a new high in the S&P, which definitely indicates that the S&P wants to move higher. I'm just hoping it's not going to move higher as long as I did not get my partials.
Traders, if this market wants to go higher, I'm going to try to ride the Tesla train here and take a Tesla. Are you out of it yet, Meir, or are you still in the trade?
I'm still in the trade. I'm still waiting for a partial point. I trust it to continue down today. Let us take a look at the daily of Tesla. It looks like a potential car crash. Of course, it's crashed down a few days ago and then held to the lows, which is a very bad sign. And now it seems like, and again, technically speaking, it's more likely that we're going to see some kind of a bear flag. It's more likely that we will see Tesla coming down under the recent lows and crashing down. Watch the daily. Seems like Tesla is more likely to come down. I'm still riding AI, small size after taking a partial. Netflix long, and as I mentioned earlier, I want to add to Netflix because now I think it's more likely that the S&P will move higher. So I will add to Netflix over 332.
Traders, those of you we talked last week, I think when Meir was out about, how do you come in and add to your winning trades? How do you make your winning trades more than your losing trades? Many of you had the questions about, hey, I'm winning on my winning trades, but I'm not winning as much. And then when on my losing trades, I'm losing more. One of the strategies here that hopefully you'll see here with this Netflix trade is adding to a winning trade. Why are you doing that, Meir? Why is it that you're able to add to a winning trade and increase your profitability? And Meir, maybe you can just walk through if it gives you the opportunity here, why you do that. Why did the opportunity present itself on Netflix?
It's called greed, Scott.
As they say, greed is good. A bit of it.
Now, the fact is, traders, the only way to learn how a stock behaves or to get the understanding how a stock behaves is really having some share size. And if I have some share size in Netflix and I'm watching it throughout the trading session, you get the understanding really where it wants to go. And you can see that Netflix stayed in green territory. It's up 1.1% or so, and it's trying to move higher. The market was coming down, but now the market is getting back to the highs. And you can expect that Netflix will continue moving up. Now, I'm not adding to a losing trade. I will never add to a losing trade. One of the worst things you can do as a trader is to add to a losing trade. You don't average down a losing trade. You don't do stuff like that. You add to a trade which you think is going to continue in the direction you originally thought it should continue. So I was long Netflix earlier, had a beautiful trade at 33150 or so. I got it. And there is a reversal here. I believe it was. And then it moved up, and now, it came down with the market. And once the market decided it wants to move to a new high, oh, Tesla, there we go. Tesla, my dear. Here comes a new
Nice.
low. I'm getting ready for a partial. That's it. That's it, Tesla. That's the breakdown I was looking for. Thank you very much, Tesla. Getting ready for a partial. I don't want to see it moving up from here. That's a beautiful breakdown in Tesla. It moves over 60. I take my partial over 162.60.
Netflix again.
What a beautiful breakdown in Tesla. There we go, Tesla. There we go. There we go.
Wow, Tesla.
Bought
I'm on
some more
Netflix.
Netflix now. Go, go, Tesla. Go, go, Tesla.
Really, really nice. Wow, look at the acceleration down.
Look at this V-shaped formation, the way it worked out beautifully. That's an amazing technical formation. It found support at the lows, and then when it broke down, look at this breakdown. Wow. Over 40, I take my partial, over 160 to 40 now. I have my partial in Tesla. That's a beautiful day for me. Only one not settled yet is Boeing, which is in small green territory. And I do trust it to move lower. And I'm not sure whether AI found its support here. It's supposed to come down. It's supposed to be a gap and go. It's supposed to move under the lows.
Okay, Netflix again.
Yeah, I took Amazon too, DVD. Yeah, we got the same ones today. Nice turning point for Netflix. I mean, 1 hour into the trading session, I should have moved to 5-minute candles a long time ago. I did not. Maybe 30 minutes ago. Now it's a little bit more clear to see the nice technical 5-minute reversal in Netflix, the beautiful V-shaped breakdown in Tesla, and we'll wait a bit more with Boeing. Yeah, it's still going.
I think I'm closing Netflix right now. Watch the cues. Testing the view up from below. The cues in the S&P are not synchronous today. I'm closing Netflix at my entry. Okay, I'm out. I think we're going to see another leg down in the S&P and the Qs. And that's why I closed Netflix at my entry, because the Qs is testing the VWAP from below after 15 minutes of moving up, and the S&P is testing the highs after 15 minutes of moving up. So I still think We need to see a pullback. And I took some big losses today with Microsoft and LVS, of course.
Yeah, Baba is definitely looking like it's gonna crash now under the lows. It looks beautiful. I don't want to get involved with Baba today. I should have. I believe I posted it pre-market time as a potential short. I'm not sure. I'll check. But no, I did not. I did not. I don't know. Recently, I've got this issue with Chinese stocks. Don't trust them that much. I had some bad experience really recently with Chinese stocks. I don't know. I'm not making money in Chinese stocks as I used to.
I think we're going to see another leg down.
Traders,
Meir, go ahead, sorry.
I'm done trading for today. I'm gonna hold to my open positions. I'm gonna put a stop in Netflix somewhere over here, and still holding to my short in Tesla, short in AI, short in Boeing, which I hope to get a partial soon. And as you can see, I've got a nice trading day today going. So far, 1, 2, 3, 4 winners. Actually 5, including my second trade in AI, and just one loser in AI. It was a relatively big loser because I kind of wanted to trust it earlier. So with my open trades, just over 4 grand. It's a beautiful trading day for me, and I hope you enjoyed it. Now, something I've been doing recently, especially if you are only on YouTube, I'm trying to post the whole trading session on YouTube. So it's like a 1-hour trading session right now. So if you've been here with me during this session and you want to watch every click I've done throughout the trading session, meaning everything, like what I'm watching, where my mouse is moving, and what I'm buying, what I'm selling, I am recording all of my screen, and I do expect to put it up on YouTube, but it's going to be a very long 1-hour video. However, I think it's extremely educational. So if you've been watching this, if you're going to watch this movie, this video, movie, if you're going to watch this video on YouTube, you're going to see each and every move I made today. And you will know why I did, what I was watching, because it's a little bit hard to do it here. But it's like a 1-hour movie, again, video. So I think it's extremely educational and you may like it. If you do, please write it in the comments in YouTube. I will appreciate if you let me know if it's too boring, if it's interesting, you liked it, I should change it, I should make it better. Looks like I'm going to have a loser here in Boeing. I'm going to put a stop over 204. That's it for me today, traders. Hope you enjoyed. See you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Meir, awesome trading today. Thank you so much. And thanks so much for the, talk about adding to the trades as well. So we appreciate that. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks
Enjoy the
Netflix,
day.
yeah.
Yogi, how's your day so far?
Not that good. I mean, not that bad, but basically right now, without any orders, I took Netflix and closed it like 5 seconds later. I lost in LVS 1200. It's a big stop loss. I took small share size, but I added in Microsoft again. I took very small share size. My stop loss was 40 cents, and I took 1100 or 1200 shares. I think that was 1200 shares, like $600 risk. But Microsoft exploded when the market opened, so I lost 1600. My first trade for the week. But Netflix, I was up like 1400, but now I'm up 12 because moved against me a bit. So I'm down 1500, almost 1600. How is your morning, Scott, so far?
Yeah, very good. I mean, 3 winning trades, 0 losing trades on the morning. I didn't have the share size this morning that I would normally have. I just didn't feel great with the markets. I thought the trade of the day was this Tesla short that Meir took. And I'll tell you what, it's one of those days. Microsoft again coming back up right now. Those of you that want to try to get into the NVDA trade that I posted before, the 272, that's a viable trade. We're going to put that down. Let me know how you're doing this morning. How are you all doing this morning? And let us know on YouTube how you're doing this morning. We would appreciate the input, and thank you to everybody here contributing. You know, this room can only go so far on the analysts' picks and our input each and every day. The key to it is that we all contribute, and when you all contribute, it is a fantastic room. And I got to tell you, I'm really proud of the way that the room is shaped up here, and the way that everybody has contributed here. So, Richard, all of you guys on YouTube this morning, JC. Let us know how you're doing this morning. We'd appreciate that. Looks like we're going to be up over what 70%, 72%, no, 71% of our traders here in the room are profitable today. That's good. That's real good. So
yeah,
those of you that
without me, I'm not. I'm on.
Yes, yeah. And listen, you know, we've all been in the situation. Sometimes you contribute, sometimes you retreat back a little bit. It's just a matter of what day it is and how you're doing. So again, we all have red days, Yogi included, Meir, myself, everybody. So just one of those times you got to roll with it here. You really do. Thank you for contributing.
Yeah, watch the markets. I knew the Qs will do that. I knew the Qs will test the view up and will fail. Well, thank you, Linda. I'm not. Everything is good, but this morning felt like I don't know, like a lunch session. I didn't see anything interesting. I moved from chart to chart. I thought about Roblox long, and then it moved all the way back down. I almost joined you in Netflix, in Amazon, and look what happened. So, and you know, we're moving down, and after 5 seconds, the S&P, I was not in the front of the computer, but I saw the S&P spiked to a new high, and this is just strange the way the market behaves. Watch the Qs in the S&P, extremely not correlated today. No red days for Yogi, that's it. Yeah, it's my first red day, I think, in 5 trading days or 4.
How was the weekend, Yogi?
It was great. Spent time at the kibbutz with my parents and Amy. It was my weekend to be with Amy. It was extremely enjoyable. It was amazing, actually. We have a routine. We are going to the cow place, and then we are going to the community garden. When you have so many vegetables and stuff like this for everyone to take, it's a kibbutz. And then my mother is taking Amy to walk in the kibbutz, to see some chickens and rabbits. It's a kibbutz. It's like a small village, like 1980 style, but with the technology of 2023.
And can anybody go
This
there?
is why I closed the Qs and the S&P. This is why I closed Netflix. Watch the Qs and the S&P. After 30 minutes mark, Monday reversal, testing the view up from below, that's it. 5 years. How was your
Yogi,
weekend, Scott?
Yeah, very good, very good. Can anybody go to the kibbutz?
No, if you want to live in the kibbutz, you can't, Scott, you can't. Even if you bring $5 million and ask for a place, no. If I'll go to the kibbutz, I need to go through some process because I'm outside of the kibbutz more than 3 years, so I need to meet with a psychologist that will see if I'm not crazy human being. I need to see a dentist that will check my teeth. I need to see retirement a guy that will see my pension and will see my savings. And after all of this, everyone will say, okay, we can get Yogi back. We can have him back. The Qs is approaching the lows, and the S&P is moving down sharply. Then I need to leave 1 year.
Are your parents part of that? Are your parents part of it?
Yeah.
I gotcha. Okay.
Yes. And then I need to leave 1 year at the kibbutz and to participate in community stuff like holidays and stuff like this. And after 1 year, there is a vote for the entire kibbutz members, among my parents and my big brothers. Do we want Yogi in our kibbutz? And the kibbutz is 20 minutes from Tel Aviv. It's in the center of Israel. And it's the best place to be. But kibbutz is like socialism style, not capitalism. So I have issues with it. You need to pay the kibbutz 10% from your income on a yearly each year, and you can't rent to other guy. The kibbutz need to see if he's not a crazy person. I mean, it's extremely close community, high quality, right? But still.
But when you're in there, is all the food provided and vegetables and stuff like that? You just take what you need?
No, it's subsidized. It's subsidized, but you get so many benefits. Wow, the Q's under the lows. The S&P is approaching. You get a lot of benefits. Hey guys, I'm still flat. This is why I didn't take any new trades. Watch Netflix. I took it and I didn't stop out. I closed it at my entry. I saw the Q's moving towards the VWAP. This is what I thought would happen. Microsoft doing great. You are still short in Microsoft. Let's see. Almost joined you under 284. Yeah, way to go. Yeah, it's not my day so far, but nothing interesting. I mean, I'm down 1,500, and that's it. 2 risk units, so I'm still waiting if I'll find new opportunities. So far, I don't see anything. What a tough market.
Well, Yogi, you asked me what I did yesterday or what I did this weekend besides having a great weekend weather-wise. Sat up by the pool a little bit, enjoyed life. Golf game yesterday. I had two back-to-back birdies, so which is always nice. So it's it's hard to get a birdie if you're not golf-minded. It's hard to make a birdie, and then to go 2 holes in a row to have 2 birdies in a row. And on the 3rd hole, I was putting for birdie from about 6 feet and just missed it. So it could have gone almost 3 in a row, which was great. Played well for a change.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Oh, there goes the SPY right now. Red. We are red and running lower. Yogi, I was thinking about, well, Yogi's gone, but those of you that are in the U.S., the only thing I could think about when Yogi's talking about the kibbutz would be in the U.S., the Amish people, right? Unless I'm missing something. Something like that where they share and they're involved in the same community. Yeah, I would bottom fish a little bit here on Tesla. The problem is that the market's not that far down, and Tesla's really tanked today. So I would just say be careful. I mean, I know many people want to do that. Maybe if you wait to 160 to get that V bottom or that cup here to see if it starts to roll higher, that might be a good way to go. But I don't know as if we're done yet with this move lower.
Morning, Scott. Good morning, Yogi. Good morning, traders. Happy Monday. How's it going?
Craig, very well. How about yourself?
Good, thanks. Happy to be back at the desk, trading desk, and with these markets. In a Bitcoin long right now, not looking so great. I think the markets tanking are pulling it back. Started well, but as the markets did, but it's pulling back now. But yeah, hey Linda, nice, really nice day. Congrats. Hey Dan, good to hear.
Hey, Craig. What's up?
Hey Yogi, how are you doing, man?
I'm
Yeah,
well,
so
but
Yogi, we were just talking when you were
bit bored.
when you were gone. I was trying to ask the team here if we have in the States anything like a kibbutz, and the only thing I could think about would be, and tell me if I'm wrong, would be something like the Amish people would have. Is it close or no?
I need to read about it to understand. I don't know.
The only thing I could think about
Actually,
is
it's not.
they're in
It's not as a
their
kibbutz.
own community.
Yeah, a few. What's few? 23 years ago, it was still a kibbutz. And what do I mean by still a kibbutz? A old kibbutz, and we have, I think, like four kibbutzes like this in Israel. Is you you giving all of your income to the kibbutz, even if you are a pilot in El Al that makes 50,000 shekels a month, you need to give it all to the kibbutz. And if you are an employee, which is nothing, the kibbutz will give you everything for free. You will fly twice a
I
year
got you.
to Spain, Italy, places like this, twice a year. You are not paying for anything. Everything is free, and you're still getting 3,000 shekels, which is like 800 bucks a month. So you can save it most of the time. And after 2000, I think it was exactly in the 2000, people said, my father worked in high-tech. He said, I'm making $1,000 a month. And we have so many unemployed people in the kibbutz that receiving money for my job, which is socialism. And then the kibbutz voted for, let's stop with these paychecks, combined paychecks and incomes. That's it. Everyone for himself, but you still need to pay 10% of your income to the kibbutz. and you will receive so many benefits, so many benefits. So everyone is trying to get into the kibbutz, to find a kibbutznik. That's the joke in Israel. You need to find a kibbutznik, a kibbutz guy, to get married, or a kibbutz girl. If you are married to a kibbutznik, wow, you got it, because then you can live in
But
the
even
center.
no matter what, so no matter what you make, let's just say that you're a trader and you're making a ton of money, 100,000 shekels a month. You give all that money to the kibbutz,
Yeah.
and then they spread it like peanut butter to everybody who's in need. So you support the
not
whole
today,
thing. So,
not today.
and what about
Today we have
taxes? Do they
today
pay
we have like
taxes or no?
four kibbutz like this in Israel. Yeah, but you're not paying taxes as you should, because the kibbutz is taking the money, is extremely yeah, the socialism. Let's see what Dan wrote. That's socialism. Yeah. Kibbutzes were a cross between summer camp and boot camp for grown-ups. The community of farmer and Philadelphia kibbutzniks. Kibbutz members were called, shared the terms of working the land, responsibilities of running and protecting the community. Yeah, and this is when Israel needed it. Like 75 years ago, guys, we're about to celebrate Independence Day in Israel. And no more kibbutz in here. No more socialism. Let me pay for everything. Let me take what I deserve. That's it. How are you, Craig?
So last question, Yogi. So it's
Yeah.
looked upon
Feel free.
as it's looked upon as favorable, right? At right now, favorable for, like you were saying, people want to marry in or find a guy or find a girl that's
Yeah.
part of the
Yeah.
kibbutz.
It's high quality way of living. There is no buildings in the kibbutz. Only penthouse. I mean, only ground, huge homes. I mean, I can buy with, let's say, almost 1 million shekel. I can buy a house on the kibbutz and the land for free. But the house is not mine. Is owned by the kibbutz. But I'm not paying for anything except the concrete, the house. So the value of my home will move down because I don't own the property, and the concrete is moving down. And people say it's not reasonable to buy home in the kibbutz, but it costs 1 million, and 1 kilometer east from the kibbutz, you can pay 5 millions or 4 million only for the ground. So I'm getting it for free. I can live in the kibbutz in 1 million shekel, something that will cost 20,000 people that lives around me will cost them 4. So the country basically say, hey, we are giving you a discount of 2 million shekel, which is $600,000, only for being in this place, in this kibbutz.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah. How are you, Craig? How is in your kibbutz, London?
I'm good, and you're right to call the UK kibbutz, because definitely a bit of socialism here with our taxes. But yeah, it's all right. I'm good. Had a busy weekend. Went to London Coffee Festival on Saturday. That was good. Had loads of coffee. I know you like this. I got some pins. I know you like this brand. You can see it.
Wait a second, I can't see it.
Can't see it? Does this shape look familiar to you? No?
Okay,
Let me try
okay.
this one.
Oat milk?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Oatly.
okay, now I can see. Oatly.
Yeah,
We have a
I got
stock.
these pins, but yeah.
OTLY. Let's see.
Yeah, they have a
OTLY.
stock. Yeah, yeah.
2.25.
But it's good. Lots of brands. I know that. I think you're vegan. Lots of
Not that
different.
much as I used to be.
Not as much as you used to be. Yeah, lots of vegan brands were there. It was good. Um, that was pretty much it. Just 2 million in taxes.
No,
Oh,
Linda, I'll tell you what.
Linda said, yeah.
If you need to buy a house in the kibbutz, you can't. People will shout, "Take my money," but it's only available for me after this, checks. It's only available for people that born and raised in the kibbutz. And if you left the kibbutz for more than 3 years, you need to do the entire check and meetings before it, and you need to sit in front of 7, 8 people's. Hey, my name is Yogi. I'm working in Tradenet. I'm self-employed as well. I'm trading stocks. I'm investing ETFs and stuff like this. I'm divorced. I make this and that and that. My teas are fine. I have a couple of shekels in my pension. You need to describe it, and then they will write in the newsletter for the kibbutz, like 4 pages on a weekly basis. Meet Yogi. Now he's based in Natanya. He's trading stocks, and Yogi wants to come back to the kibbutz again. And then I hear like this. So this is, guys, everyone that entering to kibbutz Eyal, which is my kibbutz, everyone says, "Wow, I wish I was born here or could buy or rent or anything just to be in this place, in this community. We have like fields and so many avocado trees and mango and pool and so many kindergartens and a huge cow place, and we have everything in the kibbutz, and it's extremely quiet. People run in the kibbutz barefoot from 3 years old. You can see people alone, babies running alone in the kibbutz. You don't need to lock your bicycle. You don't need to lock your cars. This is like the Israeli dream to live in the kibbutz, but only if it's a wealthy kibbutz, like kibbutz Eyal or kibbutz from all over the sea, closest to the beach. But most of the kibbutz in Israel got bankrupt. I mean, took loans from the country and couldn't make it back and closed. No way. Yeah. Well, guys, after we talked about the kibbutz, because this day was extremely boring for me. I don't know why. The market is moving, and I knew the market is about to fail when the Qs made that trick, tested the VWAP, but I didn't take anything. I didn't short anything, so I'm closing this day. Opening again my position. I'm down 1,589. Boring day. My first trade day after 4 green days in a row. Luckily, only 2 risk units, and that's it, traders. Again, no time for recap. I have a lesson in about 6 minutes. So, Craig, it's good to see you. Scott, it's great to trade with you and all of you traders in the room. See you tomorrow, hopefully to be more into it, because today it felt like I'm sitting and don't know what to do. It felt like that for me. Guys, see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Thank you.
Thanks, Yogi. Here's, I
Thanks,
just put
Yogi.
on a Tesla trade here. I am going long Tesla here at 160. I got about 9 cents to go here on Tesla. I will come in as Yogi was talking here. I'm just watching this trade on the level 2. It's a reversal trade. I'm looking for a full point to 161 and more. So we'll see if this triggers here. I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it will trigger.
Yeah, this market, as Yogi said, this market is really is moving. I mean, we switched direction definitely with that Monday morning reversal, and now we're getting some follow through. Q's making new lows and continuing lower, as well as a SPY. But it's definitely a difficult day to really try and get your positions right, depending on your style.
If you're in this trade with me, again, 161 target. Stop loss is going to be the low of the day.
Linda, does Norway still have universal income? They have something like that. that's the moral hazard of the socialist, yeah, like Switzerland, yeah, where you just get paid, and then you have that, you have your unemployment benefits, and if you're making below a certain amount, you can claim to get that difference. But yeah, it's a moral hazard because if someone's lazy and doesn't want to work, then obviously our taxes are paying for them to just sit around and do nothing. So
Yeah, that's the one thing that I picked up. Where's and I don't know anything about it other than um, one of the first things that went through my mind is where's the motivation to go out and really work, right? I mean,
yeah,
say we'll put it in dollar amount. Say you're the person making, you know, say you're an adult and you work at 7-Eleven and you make minimum wage. Say you make $25,000 a year or whatever the minimum wage is, and you live in the kibbutz and you've got a beautiful home and you're eating like a king every day, and the person next to you is a pilot, like Yogi says, and he's making 400,000 a year. You
yeah.
don't think there's any animosity? You don't think that there's any animosity at all between the two people or families or anything like that? Or is it just a love fest? Is it just, hey, we signed up for
I
this,
mean,
it doesn't
it would
matter?
be human of them to feel some kind of animosity, I think. It would only be natural, right? I think,
Yeah.
but also, I guess living in those conditions, you accept that it's supposed to be a continuation thing. So maybe, someone when they were younger didn't have the opportunity, and that kind of afforded them to do that to make more, and they want to give back. I don't know, it's very difficult to understand that really. Um, but yeah, it's hard to find the balance because the tail ends of the society will be marginalized, meaning those that are making lots of money, they're giving it back. They're just supporting everyone around them, and those that aren't making are probably benefiting most. So yeah, bounce is coming. Let's see. Possibly.
I
Yeah, the
mean,
queues are lining up.
I hate to think like this. Yeah, DBG, that's right. That's a great. Have you seen that, Craig? I'm sure you have. Parasite.
No, no, I don't think I have. Is that the
Ooh,
wait? Is that the Korean one or Japanese?
yes,
When they move into
yeah,
the house thing. Oh yeah, yeah,
yes,
yeah. I've seen it. Yeah,
yeah. It's
yeah, I've seen it. Yeah,
great movie. Yeah, it really is. And I don't know if I could say it. I don't know if I would say it that it's a U.S. thing. Like we're talking about. It's a U.S. thing where people are always measuring themselves by their paycheck, and they don't care about those who. I'm just paraphrasing here. Trust me. They care less about those who just don't prosper or whatever. It's kind of like, look at me, look at me, look at me, that
yeah,
type of attitude versus maybe somebody in Israel where it's more of a kumbaya, get together, kibbutz type, love fest, something
yeah.
like that. So, um, yes, Eric, very well said. Said it a lot better than myself. Yep, for sure. Yep, from a culture standpoint. Traders, I am long Tesla right now, so we'll see. Looking for a point here.
Well, I think he's already long, Eric. So I think Scott might think that Tesla is a buy down here.
Yeah. Yeah, I just, again, I hate bottom fishing in general, but I'm following this. I'm watching the SPY, I'm watching Tesla, watching the volume, and hopefully this will turn for us.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get the sound test?
Michael, how are you this morning? You sound great.
Yeah, pretty
Mike sound
good.
is good.
Although, as always, I don't like Mondays with this very slow price action and narrow range opening of the week. But we're opening the week without any major earnings, and this is likely to change very, very soon with dozens of stocks reporting this week, including many very important ones. So I think today is an exception. We'll see way better markets tomorrow. Although whoever shorted Tesla today with Meir, I think, wow, basically reversing again after a good Friday in Tesla, a terrible Wednesday, and today it's losing it again. But it's not only Tesla. Apple is at the lows of the day. Facebook is at the lows, and Amazon is at the lows. So the whole Nasdaq leadership is at the lows right now. I mean, it's not like the Nasdaq is very weak, down only 0.5%, but all of the leaders are at the lows. Amazon at the lows, AMD at the lows, Tesla near the lows, Nvidia at the lows. So it's like kind of maybe, I don't know, profit-taking day in the Nasdaq ahead of a busy week. Roblox is down 5%. I mean, Roblox is not a leader, just, making a point here. Yeah, basically killing today 4 days of winning. So whoever is looking at Nasdaq plays, we are at the low, so we have no choice other than look for longs, I guess. We have Nvidia. Let me check out Nvidia. Way under the view of Nvidia. So is Apple. So is Meta. Yeah, it's the Nasdaq is losing 0.5%. I mean, not a big deal, but the opening bars were totally different. So on one hand, we are at the lows. We should be actually looking for longs. Tesla looks like a prime candidate, I think, to reverse up. I'm looking for another one.
Now, I don't like the way that it's spiking here on Tesla, but we're going to stick with this trade here.
Yeah, the market is actually not moving right now. It's at the lows, 411.50. Alibaba again with another red day. Getting tired of looking for a long play in Alibaba. It's, I think, losing now a week in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. 5 consecutive red days for Alibaba. Down from 100 to 87 right now, under 87. Very slow price action as we pretty much we are barely 1.5 hours into this trading day. So that's now 11 a.m. and we're trading already like it is a lunch session.
Yeah, interesting.
AI is getting crushed. They another 11% and now down almost 50% from the highs. Very strong today FRC, guys. Keep FRC on your watch list. FRC.
Take a look at
A couple of
FRC. We'll put
great
where
days
this
last
ALB
week.
is here. Okay, there's the FRC trade. Looks good. Yep. Hey traders, again, the only trade I'm in right now, small share size on Tesla. See what happens here. May hold it through lunch today.
Still thinking about a long in either NVIDIA or AMD. Big question, are we moving up now from the lows or down from the lows, or just going to start, basically moving sideways? It's also an option on a Monday morning. Yeah, today the range is very, very narrow. We're trading all day $1.50. $1.50 all day, it's nothing. Where is the strength today? In energy. ExxonMobil is a long candidate. I think that's the only sector that's really strong, up 0.7. The rest of the market is either flat or red. Now we are testing the lows again. Not good. Coca-Cola had earnings today, started with a nice gap up. If you look at the price action since, you understand why we never traded. Such a, well, not loser, but such a, choppy trade and choppy session. That's on the earnings day. Looks like NVIDIA is going to break under the lows. AMD maybe will fall. So no longs in either stocks right now. I'm not going to short them at the lows, but obviously not going to buy or enter a trade which may continue aggressively lower. I don't know. Depends on the market, actually. Those stocks are not doing anything without market direction or the market direction. Good day for MDT, but basically it's moving sideways. We can say it's moving sideways all day as well. It's basically within the first bar's range. Did not broke over the highs or under the lows. I mean, very strong today on a gap up, but the price action, again, with the market, very, very limited. Yeah, now I see the 88.50 entry. Lows of the day 88. Highs of the day pretty much 89.
Well, that's okay. I mean, I'm fine if it just sits here and dances for a little while with Tesla, and then starts to eventually move up here with this market. Like Michael said, I think the real key takeaway is the market is in not too bad a shape right now. I mean, it is, we're down a little bit, but we're not down that much, really.
Yeah, we basically moved down from the highs $1.50, which is less than 0.5%. Nothing is happening. You don't see any panic or anything like that. So we've seen many times where the market during lunch actually reverses from the lows, and maybe it can happen today. Although we can, always relate to the Monday sessions, which are, low volume sessions most of the time.
Yeah, this week is going to be a bit different, though, I think, because of the earnings, out there. We'll get started tonight after the bell and then continue on for the week.
It's possible that the market is waiting for the earnings or has no insight where to go right now with no news on the agenda, no earnings on the agenda today. Yeah, looks like the trend is lower, guys. I see so many Nasdaq leaders breaking under the lows. AMD broke actually very nice over over the lows. Instead of being a long candidate, it should have been probably a short candidate. Amazon as well.
Wow, NVDA tanking now. Bottom of the day. Yeah, tomorrow will be a big day, Ahmad.
Coin also is in trouble today, down 7%. Actually, it has a beautiful breakdown trade at 54.50, but it looks, so extended. Down at the lows, started the trading day pretty much at 58, sorry, 59 almost. Apple is now a candidate to follow. I mean, the entry in Apple for a breakdown under the lows could be 164. The risk 30 cents, but at this point, Apple is actually not following down to the lows. Not at this point. FRC totally crashed, so it was a long candidate. It's still a long candidate, but I don't see again a new entry point. We'll have to wait. As you remember, SQM from Friday, that crazy drop on Friday, a nice gap up today in SQM, up 5%, but actually trending lower. Now bar from the lows. Yeah, on paper, Apple now can be a long play at 164.40. Risk is exactly to the 164 level. It's more like a guessing game right now. What are we doing?
Makes me feel better here because I've got the long on Tesla right now, so we'll see what happens. Traders, I'll be right back.
Why are we barely moving? We are, trying to do something, but there's any lack of continuation at this point, especially from moves up from the lows. And we don't have leadership. Let's take a look at ExxonMobil actually, XOM, and Oxy. XOM. F. No. Breaking over the highs at 118 now. Or broke over the highs. Oxy, let's take a look. Hi David, how are you today? Actually, is the Oxy in a different direction? Weird. So we have Alibaba at the lows, Amazon at the lows, AMD near the lows, Tesla looking up from the lows, Apple looking up from the lows. No, not clear sight right now. So all the stocks are at the lows, but the next move not really clear right now. Trading this super slow moving market. Amazon, which was brilliant on Friday, not so brilliant this morning. At this point, I have one stock that's a long candidate on my watch list, that's MDT. The rest of the stocks, including FRC now, are definitely not long candidates. Guys, another week and actually big losing day for FSLR, down nearly 5.5%. So it reversed higher actually in the morning session. Now it has good support at 205, I think. Sorry, 204. Okay, not good enough for a trade. Also very spready. and low volume, so I'm waiting out. I'm not going to trade it at this point. Wow, what a choppy session so far. We're trying to move up, we can't. We're trying to move down. We can't either. Craig is in the room. Leave him a message, and he's gonna come back to you if he posted the trade, and you can scroll down and maybe you'll find a trade in crypto. I don't see one right now. Hold on a second. Yeah, there is a trade. Scroll really down to the lows of the announcement tab. You will find the GBP USD short and BTC long. I don't know, 4 hours ago, whenever they posted it. So you need really to check if it's relevant, and that's why you can ask Craig about it. Roblox also at the lows. Wow. So many stocks that I'm looking at are actually at the lows. Some of them started the trading day very positive. Weird.
Okay, traders, again, just holding on to the Tesla trade. Got a little bit of a downward move here on the overall market right now, and on Tesla. Tesla, unfortunately, will follow this market down. And yes, I'm still in Tesla. The stop loss will be under the lows here. It's at 158.60, call it.
Yeah, we don't know if this market is going to make it past the 401 or go back to the 402. It's not really doing anything right now. It's hard to play this market with all of the leadership, all of the leading stocks basically at the lows, not doing anything. Wow. Looking at the PDD also, another Chinese stock that's down almost 50% from the highs. I don't have a new trade. I'm not sure that we are really moving lower. I mean, nobody can guarantee that, especially with this very low price action, and reversals bars could potentially come in any second from the lows up.
Hey traders, I'm going to take off right now for lunch. Everybody have a great lunch hour with Michael here. Michael will take down the charts, put his up. I'm going to stick with the Tesla trade. Target's really 161, and hopefully we get that out of it. So I'll see you back in just a little bit. Everybody have a great lunch hour. Michael, it's all you, and thank you so much to Craig and the rest of the team for a great morning session. I have not had a losing trade yet. Hopefully Tesla pulls through for us, and we start this incredible Monday off on the green note. Talk to you in a little bit. Thank you all.
Do you have to run, Scott?
Thank you, Michael.
I think we're at this point showing a double bottom just above the 411.14. Guys, I have to refresh because I cannot post the chart, so we'll be back in a minute. Okay, let me try again. Hopefully this time it will work. Webinator is also slow to wake up on a Monday. Seems like we are surviving this 411 support. It's going to be good for Tesla, good for AMD, good for basically any long idea. Okay, guys, I'm going to go long 164.40 in Apple. 164.40, and we'll take, let's say, 20 to 30 cents stop loss. Right now, it points more to 30 cents of risk over 164.40. The view up is at 70. Yeah, let's go with Apple and hope that it's not going to trigger without the market moving up. Looks really good. Not great, but good enough, I think. Again, assuming this is a trade for the move up from the lows. And, you know, if there's a stock that can lead, it's Apple. So we have 164.40 in Apple. Have time to write it down. Stop is going to be 30 cents max. So that's the worst case scenario, 30 cents. I don't know, for some reason, those charts won't pop up today. Oh my God. Christian, do you know if there's any issues with Webinator? Guys, I will have to clear the room again and come back again, try to refresh it again. The FRC trade, guys, since I wanted to post it, it's doing only one thing, moving lower. So I wanted to post it at 15, at 16, moved lower. 1580 moved lower. 1540 moved lower. So, okay, so we still have the Apple trade, 164.40. And, you know, the market is still stuck at the lows. Tesla is at 150, nearly 160. Now it has a clear stop loss, $1 at 159. Always, this market takes sometimes takes more than couple of hours to turn, the engines rolling, and this is, very slow Monday so far. There were very few stocks that reported earnings. One of them was the Coca-Cola. Take a look at the price action in Coca-Cola, and then I talked about it. Not tradable, really. A loser, not a loser, not a winner, just a waste of time. If Apple breaks 164 to the downside, we will cancel the long trade. And that can happen if we break under the 411 on the intraday chart on the SPY, and if eventually drop back lower, obviously Apple is not going to move higher in this environment. Amazon had a great morning session, but now it looks to me like it's pretty much even weaker than the rest of the Nasdaq. I don't see a reason to buy Amazon at this point. Maybe Facebook or Nvidia or Apple. Nvidia also looks good for a move over 269.30 or 50, not sure exactly. Ooh, this market, really, guys, we need the algos to turn the engines on. The engines are off. No energy is pumping. You can see that. Where can we find a long play? I don't see one. Maybe MDT. Over what are the highs? Over 89.25 maybe. Yeah, that's true. But again, do we break under the lows at 411 or just spike 10 cents and immediately the buyers will come in? Which is also, I would say, more than 50% that we break under the lows and then do nothing. And again, we need a pickup in volume to drive lower. Yeah, I'm not going to short anything at the lows. I mean, the great trade at the lows was Tesla, but that was more than almost an hour ago. You know what? You never say never. Let's see what happens, and maybe there will be more opportunities or better opportunities. Buy under 400 by May 1st? Well, 400 is 2% away or 2.5% away, so it can go there if the earnings will fail. Not a big deal. I don't see it as a big deal. Down 2% or 2.5%. Wow, this is kind of a desert for new trades, especially longs. Longs are off the table at this point. Okay, we are at 411. Let's see if we really move lower. The way we're trading, I don't think so, but we'll see. I'm not canceling the Apple trade yet. But if we break under the lows, of course, we'll cancel it. It's not sick, it's very slow. Very slow. Again, this is a typical Monday session. We need a lot of patience trading this market, guys. Okay, down 20 cents to 410.80. The numbers today, very, very mellow. Q's down 0.74. The SPY down 0.3. So 0.3 to the downside. You know, obviously not a big deal. Guys, do you see that 269.30 entry in NVIDIA long? It's above the resistance of the last hour pretty much. 269.30. Okay, so at this point, no longs, we are at the lows. I don't know what we're doing. I don't think anybody knows what we're really doing right now, other than, you know, spending time. Be careful, those guys, those who are in long Tesla with Scott. Seems like we are not doing anything but barely moving, but it's lower. You know, it's so anybody that has a long session needs to be careful. Yeah, Apple is coming up because the whole market is coming up. But is it really coming up, or is just, you know, a 20-cent move? very slow and pathetic price action. So again, guys, not a happy market at this point, or let's put it this way. Anybody that's looking for a long trade, we need this reversal from the lows. Anybody that's in a trade needs to be careful in case we continue lower, and that's also an option. Being that this is a Monday, the most likely option is that we don't do much. We don't do much. When I say we don't do much, it means that we stay here at the lows without a major reversal, which is terrible because we need the engines to start rolling. You don't know if it's going to happen in 5 minutes or 50 minutes or after 2 p.m. Most likely after 2 p.m. But again, talking is cheap. No, there are no news today. No news or no major news, no major earnings. I think we are pulling back after the positive close on Friday, especially in the Nasdaq. Absolutely no action in the SPY. Absolutely no action in Amazon, no action in Tesla. Apple is dead also. MDT pulled back. MDT, which was a long candidate, I think on my watch list, the only long candidate is also pulling back. Let's be patient, and Fox News is dumping. They need to pay, I think, nearly a billion or $750 million for their defamation of Dominion. Dominion. What was the name of that company? Dominion, I think. Wow. What happened? So that's actually maybe more bad news. Tucker Carlson is leaving. Maybe he's getting fired. Well, I don't know. Again, I'm not a viewer of Fox, so I really don't care if I wish I could trade the stock and make money, but not going to spend even 1 minute watching Fox News. Wow, this market is impossible, guys. Please do something about it. Nvidia is actually moving lower. Um, and Tesla is moving up back to the 160. So 160 is a very good um, resistance level right now. If the market turns around, this trade will work. I have no doubt. Again, not without market support though. Apple back to the 164. So the only long play for me is still Apple. Although as you can see guys, the market is nearly impossible to trade. There are a couple of Fox News tickers. There is Fox, there is Foxa, there is News A, I think. News A? No, I don't remember. But there are a couple of other tickers that may be tradable. I don't remember the tickers though. We never trade them basically. Okay, guys. If we break under the lows, meaning under 164, I'm canceling the long idea. At this point in Apple, all I see is Nvidia moving lower, Amazon at the lows. Everything is like in slow motion. So this market, or basically Nvidia short play instead of watching for the reversal from the lows? Probably yes. Have to say that probably yes. Guys, if you see a short play or a long play, post it. Everything is so lame right now, barely moving, but the trend, we sometimes we say we don't have anything, but we have a trend, and in this case today, we do have a trend, which is lower. Guys, I'm going to take out some or check out some Chinese stocks like LI, Billy. None of which is trending higher. You know what, guys? Let's change the trade and start Apple at 164.20 and use 164 as support. That's only 20 cents of risk at 164.20, stop loss under 164. And, if we reverse from the lows, Apple will react. If we stayed, stay dormant, I don't know what's going to happen. Obviously, if we broke down, if we're going to break down, shame on Apple, but looks good. I think this is probably the only, maybe other than MDT long play that I see in the Nasdaq. Over 164.20 then, and they ignore the 164.40 at this point. Yeah, but look at this market, Louis. This market is dead. Totally dead. Look at the 5-minute bars. We're now trading a 5-minute bar, which is worth maybe 20 cents or 15 cents, which means that look at the volume bars versus an hour ago. Okay, guys, let's go with Apple at 164.20. Tesla is also over the 160. Amazon is also pulling back up. I think we established the lows again. Thinking is not enough, but it seems like we established or we saw the lows at 410.80. 410.80, lows of the day. Okay, in Apple, stop loss under 164. Basically, everything is now moving up from the lows. We just need, a good risk reward, and we have it. Basically, any trade now from the lows has very good risk reward. Apple 20 cents of risk to the VWAP, it's 3 times as much. Again, are we going to get anything? We'll see. Yeah, Amazon also nicely up from the lows. Nvidia up from the lows. So far 4 cents, so that's not a good move. 2 cents. Okay, SAM traction, guys. Stand traction, meaning more than what, 50 cents from the lows or 40 cents from the lows? I mean in the SPY. That's not the V shape that we wanted to see, but you know, we have time. If this move up from the lows to the V up takes half an hour, we're fine with that, as long as there is you know, continuation. GH, let's take a look for SOF. GH, yeah, looks terrible. Where's the answer? I think 83.80. Not really clear where's the answer in GH though. The VWAP is at 83.60, resistance probably 84. My only open position right now is Apple. Up 1 cent. Amazon a way better pick from the lows. Yeah, it's all, again, it's not like, Amazon has also a very clear 105 support right now. So 105 was the double bottom in Amazon. Looked, you know, could have moved lower, but, you know, the market is basically at this point pointing to a small leg up from the lows. We need a big leg up. Stop loss in Apple, 2 cents under 164. Guys, ignore the 164.40 at this point. I'm not canceling it yet because it may serve us maybe later. Well, Tesla back under the 150, 160 again. What a disappointment. Nearly broke the 160.50 and immediately dropped now with this supposedly red bar. See you later, Eric. Hope you had a successful trading day. We need to fight this run session. Down 10 cents or 8 cents in Apple now. So the continuation up from the lows at this point halted. Coca-Cola back is at the lows now. High of the day 65, low of the day 64. Or lows of the day. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. if anybody is looking for another trade long, FRC looks like a candidate. I think there was a good reversal from the 1520. The VWAP is 1550. And it's also a cup-and-handle reversal play over 1550. INAB over 262, 282. Okay, let's take a look at that one. INAB. Yeah, looks good. Looks really good. Volume is 110 million shares. Are you kidding me? Ah, now I see it's really, really big mover. Support is 10 cents below. Target highs of the day. Looks good, Yoni. We never traded $2 stocks, so I don't have to say I have a lot of experience with those, but if it goes back to the highs of the day, that's a winning trade. Even over 3 is a winning trade. $100 million shares, that's, and that's a huge pickup in volume in this stock versus previous day. So that doesn't guarantee, but shows the potential. I think it has a good chance of 3 to making it to 3, and then maybe over the highs as well. The volume is what makes me so confident about it. Well, on the other hand, this market is back to the lows. Oh my God. What the should not interfere with INAB. INAB is trading a different market. Okay, we are under the lows of the day, still in my only long trade, which is Apple. So far we survived this pullback in the market in Apple, but we don't need to survive. We need 30, 40, 30 cents. We didn't get even, I think, even 10 at this point. Not even 10 cents in the money. Anybody sees anything other than choppiness? Let me know. That's all I see across the board, choppiness. So any move lower is met by buyers. Any move higher is met by sellers. We're not gonna get far trading this way. But we are back at the lows, back at the 411. Move to 410, 40, sorry, 60, and immediately the buyers came in. Move to the 411.30, the sellers came in. So hopefully this awkward movement will change later this week, maybe tomorrow, maybe Wednesday, with so many earnings coming up. INAB moving up. 3 is the first target. If we can get there. Wow. Okay, maybe this time it will work better. Maybe. We have a big maybe here. This market is attempting to do good stuff or good moves, but it cannot. Okay, guys, let's take a look at FRC over 1550. The risk is 12 cents. Sorry, over the VWAP, 1552. The risk is, let's call it 12 cents. FRC over the VWAP looks very good. It had an amazing morning session, but let's see what can happen here. I'm looking for 20 cents here, if possible. Okay, guys, watch FRC over 1552. There's a big seller there, but 1552 or 53? 1553, I think. Anyway, stop loss under 1539. Looks good. It's over the VWAP by 1 or 2 cents. INAB, the first target will be 3. And we also have Apple working its way up. Too bad it's only up 4 cents, or 3 cents, or 2 cents. Okay. Okay, FRC in, stop loss under 1540. So that's nearly 14 cents of risk. Guys, those who are in Tesla looking great. I'm not in the trade, so I'm not really paying attention. But finally, I think it's getting closer to the target, which was 161, I think. If we can get to 1580, that's going to be a great move for FRC. 1580. Not an easy trading environment, but you know, that's the market right now. But definitely up from the lows, which are at this point clear 410.50. Stop loss in FRC now, we are 10 cents in the money. Stop loss, like I said, the VWAP is at 52. Stop loss at 1540. 1540. So the risk now 10 cents. And if you can make it to 1575 or 1580, that's a good target. Why is INAB crashing as soon as it reached 3? It was almost at the target, Yoni. I didn't see the number of sellers at 3, but I'm guessing a lot. Guys, those who bought INAB stop loss, let's see where it is. I think 275 or 274. It's pretty much at the entry right now. Too bad. It's not going to be easy to take partials. I'm looking at Apple. The chance of a good partial now, I don't want to say zero, but not great. But I think Amazon from the 185, sorry, 185, 105 up, probably the most consistent move. Maybe AMD also had the same pattern. Okay, guys, the target in Apple 164.50, so that's only 30 cents, not a big target. Or an aggressive target, let's call it. Guys, those who traded the Tesla with Scott, target reached 161. The VWAP is 10 cents above. I'm not in the trade, but I think it's a very good trade level or target level. Still looking for the partial in Apple and FRC. Apple needs another 12 cents. 164, remember 164.40? In a good market, I would say let's add, but this is not a good market. So let's wait for 164.50. The VWAP is at 164.60. We do have now an uptrend of 20 minutes up from the lows, but we're going to touch the VWAP in about 40 cents, which is resistance. Guys, did you see what happened in Tesla? As soon as it touched the VWAP or near the VWAP, it dropped immediately. So that was a $1 winner for those. I'm not in that trade. Still in Apple, up nearly what? 17 cents and 18 FRC. Both were almost at the partial level, almost. But almost does not make the cut. Yeah, I think Amazon from the lows way better than, I'm looking at the Apple, way better than Apple. Yeah, easier than Apple and a bigger winner than Apple, definitely. Too bad. Okay, guys, we're getting closer to the partial in Apple at 164.50. The other option is to wait for the VWAP is at 164.60. The market is kind of supporting the long trades. Kind of. We're up, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. 5 out of the last 4 bars. Stop loss in Apple can easily go now to the entry, 164.20. So 30 cents first partial in Apple, and the next partial maybe at 164.60 or above if it moves over the VWAP. The way we're trading, we're going to touch the VWAP and probably pull back anytime soon. We are closer also to the partial in FRC. Above 1575. That's 8 cents away or 7 cents away. Sorry, not 18, 1575. Jinx it? No, I don't think I can jinx it. It looks good. We should have been in this trade though at 1520, but I didn't see it in time. AMD is also moving up from the lows. So the whole Nasdaq leadership is up. Apple, AMD, Amazon, Tesla, Facebook not so much, but the rest of those trades working. Again, slow, but hopefully we move over the VWAP as well. Now let's hope that the market is not going to change direction again, because we are at the VWAP. But anybody that can have a partial, like Apple, you take it and hope that the other partial will be better. Okay, FRC still has a chance for the partial in about 6 or 8 cents. Why is this INAB not moving? And I'm looking at both NVIDIA and AMD. Both did, a good job from the lows. Again, not a surprise, because why won't they? The market moved up from the lows. The market stocks NVIDIA and AMD are going to move up from the lows. Not a big deal. Guys, stop loss in Apple at the entry, 164.20. Stop at FRC at 15.48. 4 cents under the entry. We didn't take the partial, but it's still in play. Stop loss under the VWAP by a couple of cents. In case it wants to drop, there's no reason to carry it lower. I'm not sure if that it's going to drop, but short Tesla? I don't see a reason at this point. I mean, the market will pull back probably from the VWAP, but now we establish some trend from the lows. Now, it can change, but I'm not going to guess on that. Well, you have the stop loss over the VWAP, so that's not a big deal in Tesla. And you have the VWAP in the market as an important resistance. And you have this land session as, not being a great, I don't see us, breaking over the VWAP so fast. It can happen, but most likely won't. I don't know. I can't say that, this market is going to easily move over the VWAP over lunch. Probably not. Guys, do you see anything? I don't see new trades. Still in FRC and still in Apple. Whoa. Oxy 6260. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, I see it. It's a very low risk trade, actually, Oxy. Looks good. Let me take a look at ExxonMobil, which is a better mover. Yeah, Oxy really looks good, and there's very little risk there. And again, the energy sector is the strongest sector today. Looks really, really good. Okay, back to the VWAP in the market. That's going to help Apple. Basically, it's going to help any long trades. Let me check if there are any, important news that are running in the background. Yeah, the headline is about Tucker Carlson leaving Fox News. So if this is the most important news in the markets today, that's not going to take us anywhere. Okay, we nearly touched the view up. Expect, guys, another small pullback. Maybe we continue over the view up. Again, those who have a partial, and we had a nice partial in Apple, but now that we need more because this is the second partial, and it's so far as expected rejected from the view up. Tesla also was rejected from the view up. Guys, did you pay attention to BBBY? Down 35%. I think this is all-time lows at 19 cents. And we didn't talk about it, but this is probably bankruptcy or game over. Probably. Too bad. I used to remember it, BBBY was a legit company I don't know, 5 or 10 years ago. Something happened and it turned into Sears. You know what? One thing is positive. At least we have a uptrend from the lows. Not a strong uptrend, but at least a uptrend. Yeah, but everybody was thinking that the company is gonna survive. Obviously, it didn't. I guess pillows and towels are not so hot these days. When I mean everybody can exploit and bring in zero quality cheap stuff from China and kill BBBY. No, I don't think the market needs them. I mean, they are quality stuff, maybe more expensive and online and so much competition with zero. I mean, Walmart, Costco, not to mention uh, the other direct competition, which I'm not really aware of which is. I mean, I'm not obviously a fan of of BBBY. Okay, guys, we're still looking for FRC. We need another 10 cents or, yeah, 8 cents, 10 cents, anything above 15.75. I think we're going to get it. We're going to break soon over 15.70 and get there. And this stock does not need any, market support or a lot of market support. The market is now stuck above the 411 and under the VWAP. You know what? If anybody has a position like Apple or Tesla or Nvidia or any other long position, I think best is stay. I think we have the way we're trading, we can easily spike over the VWAP in the market. I'm not talking about individual stocks. With all of those stocks that I'm watching are under the VWAP other than MDT. What was the entry in Microsoft? 280.20 or 25? There was a clear entry point there. Why is FRC diving? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be 1 cent out of FRC. Lost 5 cents or whatever, but no, I'm very much surprised by the price action at 1570. It should have been a winner at 1570. Instead, it is a loser. Also, the market pulling back from the VWAP. Yeah, it's too like extended. Really, it moved up $1, not even $1 from the lows, which is 1/4%. And it took almost an hour to do it. So not an hour, almost an hour. So it wasn't extended. We're just trading this lousy environment. Well, I won't call it lousy, but not good enough. So FRC is out. Apple still in, up 20 plus cents, 23 cents, and hoping for to get to carry to the 164. I don't know, over the VWAP first. No market support or resistance that it's really clear other than the VWAP and the lows. VWAP resistance, long support. We're not doing much, but you know, those are the boundaries that are clear at this point. Okay, guys, those were in INAB. Finally working. I'm not in the trade, but finally delivered the move over, the good move over 3. So Yoni, good for you if you are in the trade. Took some time, but I don't know, one ugly pullback and that was it. Can't believe that. Now another pullback. What the? Actually, I lost on this trade like 5 cents. I can't believe how, but I just did. So now I'm of course no longer in the trade. Watch the SPY. If anybody has a long trade and you didn't take the partial, you should be taking the partial. My only open position right now is Apple, up nearly 26 cents. So waiting for this, you know, bull flag to clear. The bull flag is under the VWAP though. Watch the market, Linda. Take a look at the market. Microsoft is a mirror. It's not like the market is doing anything. Just slightly red and you see the results across the board. Maybe other than Apple, which is now moving up. Back to the VWAP actually. So guys, we killed almost an hour of this lunch session. But we were a bit lucky with the, you know, this move up from the lows. A bit lucky. Now we need more more upside. I'm sure that nobody has short positions. Well, actually, I'm not sure, but I would think that most of us are in long positions. What happened to FRC? What about that dive? Unbelievable. That 1570 looked great for move higher. Look at now it's at 1530 actually. Yeah, the trend is higher very slowly, but the trend is still high. Okay, we're looking way better now in Apple on the continuation over the VWAP. That can trigger also, I think, Microsoft app, Nvidia, who else? Amazon. I don't have a trade in Google, but guys, let's take a look at Facebook. Meta, actually. Meta. Yeah, the VWAP is 212.25. Well, I don't see a clear new entry for Meta other than that this 212 level support is like 25 cents below. So very little risk, but you know, the setup is not that great. The target in Apple 164.85 or 90, so we are 10 to 15 cents away from the target in Apple over the VWAP. I think that's leading the Nasdaq, this move. And the only stock that's over the VWAP, at least on my watch list. Sorry, Google is also over the VWAP. Okay, guys, let's go with Google over 106. Google over 106. The VWAP is at 105.70, so that's 30 cents. Another red bar? Are you kidding me? So now basically we're trading sideways for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, nearly 10 bars. That's 50 minutes under the VWAP. And we had some progress in the Nasdaq stocks. Some progress, especially Apple, Nvidia. As soon as I complimented Apple with a nice trade, it dropped immediately. I needed not to say anything. Needed not to say anything. Guys, did you see the move now in FRC? After it dropped nearly 50 cents, spiked up exactly to the resistance, which is 1570. Okay, I'm not going to take the trade at this point, but I want to keep it, keep an eye on it. Guys, watch Google at 106. And the more important than anything, the SPY, which is, not moving much now after this, $1 move from the lows. Guys, this week, let's see if there are any, important news this week that are in tomorrow. Tomorrow we have consumer confidence, important piece of news. Wednesday, nothing important, but some news at 8:30. GDP on Thursday, and yeah, an array of news on Wednesday, on Friday, but nothing that can impede the market. So the earnings will stay as the most important piece of news. Guys, good idea. Those who did not take a break so far today, take a break. Do come back in about 40 minutes. Actually less, 30 minutes. 30, 35 minutes, 2 p.m. We should see a move in this market. After 2 p.m. No, I will take the break when Scott is coming in at 2 p.m. And then I'm going to prepare myself for trades. I have Google, a prepared trade, looking also at AI, looking also at what was FRC. 10 cents for the move over 106 in Google. Maybe the entry was earlier. Let me take it out. Take a look at it again. I don't know. Maybe not. Again, 106 a clear over the resistance, over the VWAP entry with the market supporting the trade. The risk will be, I said to him, 30 cents, 20 cents. I don't think 30 cents is needed in this case. Assuming we do move over the highs, over 106, highs of the day 106.50 or 45. So we're finally touching the VWAP after more than 3 hours, pretty much. Since the morning session, we didn't touch the VWAP. Guys, watch Google. Getting closer to the 106. The VWAP is at 72 support and even at 105.80. You know, the timing is not that great for a move over a resistance now, but Google has shown, you know, a strength versus the rest of the Nasdaq. It's over the VWAP. We're not looking for much. 30 to 50 cents. Risking 20. Very obnoxious that move in FRC. Took us out on that big pullback and then had a nice reversal with very good volume actually. Anyway. The only news rate, guys, Google, G-O-O-G-L, not the G-O-O-G. There's G and G-O-O-G-L, which carries better volume. But you know, both will trade in the same manner. Apple is pretty much at the target of our trade, 165 coming up. Those who have any positions left, trade it 10 cents. Maybe it goes over 165 and good stuff is happening there. Okay, guys, GOGL. Let's see if we can get something going here. Like I said, the target is 20 to 40 cents. Let's call it 30 to 50. Let's be patient. 30 to 50. The risk down to 108.75. I said 30 cents, 25 cents. 20 to 25 cents. Hopefully, the market is not gonna, turn around exactly right now, which is, not the right timing for us to be long in Google. But it's a relatively strong stock, up 0.5%. The market is down 0.11 and the Qs are down 0.5, so way stronger than the market. Roblox, let's take a look at RBLX. It's very weak, down 4%. Did not move higher. You see, the market moved up from the lows. Roblox pretty much failed. We can call it a failure. I don't see it as a good long candidate. Also, in this lunch session, the best place will be those stocks that are exactly the market. Because the market is moving up and the ones, those that are, most likely to mimic the market and among those pick the best or the most, what looks to be the most, attractive with little risk. So Roblox doesn't fit. Okay, in Google and in Apple, those are my only positions right now. After FRC played the nasty game and I stopped out. Yeah, I actually lost 5 cents in INAB. But maybe I didn't manage it right and did not enjoy the move up. Yeah, I already stopped out at, I was very unlucky. 276. I should have used 274 as stop loss instead of 276 or 7. I don't remember which. Wow, what a spike over 350. Sorry, almost 390. You know, maybe this stock has some life to it. It's going to be on everybody's watch list tomorrow. Back to the entry in Google. The market is not doing anything but keeps them, serving, more and more to the upside very slowly. We have now the 412 as resistance, pretty much at the VWAP, lows of the day 410.50. Highs of the day 413, so basically kind of in the middle of the range. Yeah, I imagine that it's not tradable because it's, it's a low volume or zero volume stock until today. The price action continues to be very, very limited, but at least we stage a nice reversal up from the lows. Okay, couple of cents again positive in Google. If we hold on to this trend, the after lunch session may be interesting. With 100% more, well, nothing is short, but more volume coming in. More volume will come in in the market after 2 p.m., which is 20 minutes away. $412, the next resistance. Clearly now on the SPY. No movement or the continuation of this absolutely, I don't know, consolidation under 412 should lead to more upside unless ugly stuff will happen after 2 p.m. Still positive, couple of cents in 7 cents in Google. Apple, a big, well, not a big winner, but a very nice winner, and maybe we go over 405, 405, 165 after lunch. Easy stop loss now. If anybody has a position, they're under the VWAP. Easy position. Where do you live, Giovanni? In the US or in Europe? If you live in Europe, you can easily trade with Comex. If you live in the US, I don't think you can trade with Comex. But if you live in the EU, Canada, you can trade with Comex. Ask Clifton about it. He can set you up with a deal with Comex. The platform is amazing. I don't know if how many out of the traders here trade Comex, but most of us do trade Comex. Unless you're American. If you're American, you can't trade because of the some regulatory issues. But anybody that's from Europe, I assume that Canada is also no problem. But again, I don't want to tell you 100%. Check it with Clifton. Okay, at 412, guys. And we're looking better in Google as well. Guys, the target in Google 106.30 to 50. We definitely reached the target in Apple, which was 165 plus. It's exactly there. And who knows? I mean, after the lunch session, we can get more upside. I mean, we're up 2 hours now, straight, well, not straight up, sideways, and again up from the lows. Not bad. Not amazing, but it's a clear uptrend. Hopefully the after lunch session will bring more upside. You can see even Meta is now above the VWAP. Apple is definitely above the VWAP. Google way above the VWAP. The only one that's a bit disappointing is AMD, but I guess nobody bought AMD anyway. Also, Tesla not doing anything now. But it had reached its target during lunch for that, 160 to 161 VWAP move. Wow, Apple continues and Google continues. And the market over 412 right now. Highs of the day 413. Definitely in play, guys. Definitely in play. Let's take a look at Alibaba and JD. Those stocks are not really dependent on the US market. Alibaba down nearly 3%, and JD is also missing in action today. Wow, terrible. But also reversed nicely from the lows. IDYA? What the hell? Ah, now I see it. IDYA. Yeah, nice move. I think it's a bit spready, but you know, whatever. Looked nice. Okay, guys, so I don't see a new trade in JD or Baba. Now looking for the target in Google, which is 106.30. 106.30, that's 30 cents. We are 10 cents away. Should be getting there. I hope we get there sooner than later. And maybe even move higher all throughout this after lunch session. Has anybody traded MDT? Now at the highs of the day, 89.50. I was looking for a trade in MDT for almost 2 hours, but you can see it. It's moving up and down and up and down, but finally made it now. Basically, all the long stocks, all the long trades during lunch, other than FRC, worked. Amazon from the lows, Apple from the lows. Don't remember which trades were posted. Microsoft from the 280 level, or I don't remember actually where it was posted. Maybe even sooner. What a tricky day for FRC. Unbelievable. Let's hope that we can get more traction, more volume, and more positive action in about 10 minutes or 5 minutes once this lunch session is over. Google is at the first target pretty much, 106.30. Highs of the day, 106.50. The way we're trading, we're going to make it to the highs in about, I don't know, let's call it half an hour to an hour. If we continue in this pace, we can be there in a minute if the market picks up some volume. And we should expect some pickup in volume as we are pretty much over with the lunch session in about 5 minutes. Stop loss in Google can easily move to the entry. No risk on that trade. And now we wait for the move over 106.50, which will be a nice 50-cent winner risking half of that. Assuming with nothing happens in about, in the after lunch session, we're moving back to the highs of the day. Assuming. Yeah, but Tesla, you can see that Tesla is lagging. You have Apple up, Facebook up, Nvidia up, Amazon up, definitely Google up. I don't see any reason to deal with Amazon, sorry, not Amazon, with Tesla at this point. Can continue higher? Yes. We're barely moving up, so you know what? We're moving up 2 hours, but you can see that the price action is so slow, so it's not really extended. One good bar, and we are at the highs of the day. One. $10 more for the partial in Google at 106.50. Actually, anybody that wants to take the partial can do it now at 106.40. Hopefully we don't pull back. That's my hope right now. And continue, slowly, but slowly over 2 hours, we made it. We made $2 from the lows. $2 is 0.5%. That's why the SPY is now positive. The Qs are still negative, but the SPY turned positive a couple of minutes ago. I'm really sorry I did not buy MDT, but could not find an entry point, and stock is now at the highs of the day, pretty much with the rest of the market. Sorry, the market is not at the highs of the day. Coinbase was so weak today. I guess it also reversed. There were a couple of good entries. I think 55 was good. But again, why would you pick Coinbase today? You had so many other stronger candidates or better candidates like Google, like Microsoft, like Apple, like basically all the Nasdaq leadership was way better than Coinbase. So what's the deal? I mean, what's the edge in trading Coinbase? There was no edge today. That FRC is getting on my nerves. I mean, anytime I see a trade, it pulls back and then immediately after it goes up. The hell with it. Very disappointing FRC. An amazing morning session and a very tough lunch session. I mean, it's still up, but those big pullbacks hurt us. Okay, guys, let's hope that we're not going to see a lot of red um, in the SPY once the lunch session is over, which is pretty much right now. Stop loss in Google, obviously at the entry. It's in partial territory. If anybody has a position in Apple, stop loss under 165. We've been moving up in Apple almost 3 hours. Sorry, 19 to 21, yeah, 2 hours. What the hell is this ugly red bar as soon as the lunch session is over? We wanted the opposite. Maybe it's a one trick pony. CARR. But that one should have been shorted a long time ago at 42.50. Now it's too late. Assuming it's shortable. CARR, is it car? Never heard about this company. With 2 R's probably from the, I guess, car rental sector or whatever. Now the support in the market is the VWAP, which is 411.80. So we moved up, resistance now 412.50, support the VWAP. I don't think we move much lower, but we'll see. I don't want to guess. Let's see if we can find more upside in this at this beginning of the after lunch session. There is a very strong play today or move today in LAC. A pullback to maybe 20 is viable there in LAC. Now it's trading at 20.30. I wish we saw it, but I guess nobody paid attention. Okay. Guys, I think this move is minimal. This red bar from 412.40 down to 412 shouldn't be a problem. I hope it's not a problem. I don't see any major pullbacks, actually. If guys, if the market does pull back, I think without changing the trend, I think there's still going to be longs in Nvidia, in Amazon. I mean, Google. We can add over 105.50. Sorry, 106.50. But you know, it looks now a bit extended at 106.50. That's actually the target of the trade, 106.50. Well, Apple is moving, and we are gonna hit the highs of the day. Let's see if what are the numbers in Apple. Yeah, positive only by 0.24%, but you know, it started negative. The only, of course, leading sector continues to be energy, and that trade in ExxonMobil over 118 would have been a big winner, but I guess nobody saw it. I made them. I noticed it, but then forgot about it after it pulled back more than, I don't know, 40, 50 cents. Yeah, basically now we're almost 2.5 hours up from the lows. You know, it adds up 0.1% and another 0.1%, and now we're up almost $2 from the lows. 410.50, 412.50, that's $2. That's 0.5%. That's actually substantial. Not a great move, but a substantial move. I don't see us moving lower today, but again, things can happen with we have 2 hours left. Actually, a little bit less than 2 hours. That IDYA trade was also a good one, but I wasn't even close to taking a trade there in IDYA. Let's put it this way: why would you trade IDYA if you have Apple and basically most of the Nasdaq leaders working so nicely higher? No reason to look for trades elsewhere. Google at the highs of the day and target reached 50 cents, risking 25 in GOOGL. APLS, let's take a look. APLS. Wow, what a daily chart. Amazing. Amazing daily chart. Yeah. Spready and a bit extended. $271 clicking in Nvidia right now, up almost $4 from the lows. Yeah, idea, we missed it. We missed idea. Too bad. Bad for us, but like I said, nobody was watching idea. I wasn't watching. I was watching that stupid MDT that traded 90% of its time sideways. Let's hope that it can pull back, although it looks very extended. Guys, in a minute, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. We had interesting, started very slow, but the market worked in our favor. This time we had a good lunch session. So it's redemption after, a couple of boring lunch sessions last week. This lunch session was a total redemption. So let's hope it can continue. So guys, I'm going to take a short break. Scott is going to take over in about a minute. Stop loss in Google, of course, at the entry, and in Apple under 165. The stop loss in Apple under 165, in Google at the entry. Both should be moving up, assuming we do continue higher into the close, which is like an hour and a half away. I don't see a problem for that.
Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Well, not a bad move. I think you heard Michael talking about it here. Really nice move, actually, off the bottom. Okay, let me get the charts going on here. Okay, there we go. Okay, all set now. All right, here we go. Coming into the there we go, into the out of the lunch hour into the afternoon session. I am still long and strong on the Tesla trade. Hopefully you are too. I mean, the that trade never stopped, right? We got into it. It continued to thrive and it continued to drive higher. That Tesla 160 entry was real nice. Came down, tested it, broke through a little bit. Now we're 160, 150. I didn't have but 300 shares of the stock, so why not hang out into it? The only other thing that I'm looking at right now is NVDA, Kevin. Yeah, right over that, and I've got to take this trade. 271.20. I'll post it here. Yep. So NVDA will be my next trade. NVDA long 271.20. Little risky trade because it's extended up here, but if the market continues, if this SPY continues, then this should be a good trade here. Yeah, target on NVDA once we get in will be the 272, and stop loss will be just under the VWAP. We'll keep it pretty tight here. What is that? 269. Call it 269.75. Yeah, it'd be nice if we got this one. Check out FRC. I will do that. Let's put it right here where the SPY is. FRC. Yeah, looks great. Lower volume, slower moving, but it's hugging that VWAP. This is right where you'd want to go into it, Giovanni, and go long. Right here with the support of the VWAP. Give it a little bit, maybe a couple pennies down, maybe to 40, 15, 40. Low risk trade. See if the SPY turns here. I think that SPY will either stay on top of the VWAP. We're going to break right down through, and we could have a pretty good run down lower this afternoon. Okay, traders, I got into the NVDA trade here, so let's see if we can get this to go. Small share size, but I think it's got some great possibility here, especially if this market takes off. Apple on high as well. We got like a triple top with 3 candles in a row here on NVDA. Usually means that we'll take off here. We just got to get some volume in the stock. The volume looks good right now. SPY could help us right now on NVDA. under that VWAP on NVDA. Come on. Yeah, if you don't think it matters, take a look at these stocks and see right where they start to settle in. It's right at the VWAP line. Tesla a little bit below it right now, but typically that VWAP line is support on these stocks. So yeah, I mean Apple again. Look at the Apple trade here. Probably 140, 165.20. It's just not a big enough mover for me today. You know, I'd stay long unless you want to short it underneath that 165.02, which is yesterday or Friday's close. One to watch though. Yep, still in the NVDA trade, still in the Tesla trade right now. Take a look at Meta, META. Yep, looks great. I mean, if you have a feeling that this market's going to go higher, then yeah, Meta certainly looks good. You take it the whole number 213. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take it long 213. Small share size, and if it gets going, we can always add to it here. I would just say right now, very slow as far as volume goes and movement on the stock. Come on, NVDA, let's pump it up here. Okay, here comes your meta trade, META. Remember, 213 cost. I'm going to take this about 10 cents away here now.
Class meta looks good. I don't know what type of close you're talking about. I would say over 213 and use either the VWAP, but you have clear support at 212.70. The market did a great job over lunch, but now it's again wandering about back back about half of the move or a quarter of the move that we did over lunch under the VWAP. I still think that we move up from here.
I sure hope so, Michael. I'm long the market right now, so could use that extra lift right now.
I think Apple is also a good long play. From 165 using the VWAP as stop loss. Basically, we were under the VWAP in the lunch session, the beginning of the lunch session. Now we are over the VWAP with most of the Nasdaq plays. Yeah, I think all of them are over the VWAP.
Tesla, I mean, we're just slow and sideways, Michael, for right now. Slow and sideways.
Yeah, very slow. But the whole lunch session was extremely slow, but it was very consistent. We have plenty of time, an hour plus, for is an easy move over 4112.50 and highs eventually. So there's no problem there. Wow, what a move in CARR. Spike up, then spike down, then a breakdown under the lows. No market movement right now, or pretty much no market movement.
Yeah, zero. Very slow right now. That's okay. Slowing in the right direction, I'm okay with. Slowing in the wrong direction is really tough.
Market a bit challenging right now. So when I said that there's going to be a pickup in volume after 2 p.m., I didn't mean that the volume pickup was going to last for 5 minutes. That's exactly what happened. We saw some volume exactly at 2 p.m. and since then we turned back to the lunch momentum. Which is not very encouraging right now.
Well, Tesla looks good. Meta okay. I mean, we're in the money on Meta as well. Let's just see what happens. The market's going to have to speak for itself right now. And let's put the market down here where Coke is, since Coke is kind of dead to me today. There we go.
Nobody seems to be putting money to work right now. We are trading a cent at a time.
Slow, and then there's slower. And right now we're slower. It's really, really slow right now, but that's okay. Again, we've got our setups, got it in here, and we're ready to roll. Traders will be right back.
Guys, let's watch Tesla. 162 long is a power play in Tesla. Those who are in the trade from, I don't know, from 160, of course, will be glad to be part of it, but the VWAP is at 160, 117. I would use, at this point, a 50-cent stop loss. Let me check it out. No more than 50 cents, but you know, round numbers are very important in Tesla. Sometimes Tesla breaks those round numbers very easy. The market is kind of supporting. We're back up slowly, but again up from 411, from 412. $0.20 for Tesla over 162. That's a bit risky this trade, so I would suggest half size, definitely not full size trade. It's indeed weaker than the market, but the trend is up. It had a bad morning session, so that was a long time ago. think tomorrow we're going to have way more candidates with earnings coming out today after the bell and tomorrow morning. So we're going to have way more candidates. This morning we had 3 stocks that reported earnings, Coca-Cola and some others that were really important, and Coca-Cola is not the place to trade, probably. Yeah, Tesla is 20 cents away from the entry. The market is kind of supporting long trades. It's definitely we're trending up again. We're so slowly, but the trend is up. We had a minor pullback half an hour ago. There's plenty of time for a good move. When I say plenty of time, I would say 30 minutes. Oh, sorry, 20 minutes to find a new trade. Assuming you're not going to enter a trade in the last 10 minutes or so, 15 minutes. Let's see if there are a lot of sellers. Maybe we can see if there are a lot of sellers at 162 in Tesla. Because the level was tested. That's actually a good thing. Okay, let's go 1-to-1. 50 cents up, 50 cents down, which is, not great for Tesla, but I don't see another alternative to this trade. Nobody wants to lose 50 cents, a dollar into the last hour of trading. This is not something that you can recover from. So there was some, you can see there was a nice pickup in volume over 162. It lasted like 15 cents. And we have also seen many times where Tesla is not 100% with the market. Hopefully this is one of those times. 50 cents is the target in Tesla, 50 cents. Like I said, nothing, that's nothing for Tesla, but the market is not like ideally moving up, and we are very slow, but again, having an uptrend or trading an uptrend. Sorry, 50 minutes left, so plenty of time for a good move there. Plenty of time. Let's see if we can find another trade. LAC was on my watch list for a long play, but the pullback was minor. The only trade left there is over the highs, 2050. Sorry, 2045. Not great. The risk will be like 12 cents. Again, but you know, we normally don't want to buy breakouts in you know, during lunch on the after or in the after lunch sessions. Okay, looking a bit better in Tesla. And the market is now over the highs of the lunch session, so that's 412.50. Should help. Let's put it this way, guys. If we can get to 162.50, that's a decent trade. Have a good night, Aggie. See you tomorrow. Not a great day today, but you know, that reversal from the lows during lunch, 3 hours to the upside, not bad. We started actually to move up at 11. Or it was 12 actually. 12, and now it's 3 p.m., 3 hours. Okay, 3 hours. Guys, if you see any new trade, we have maybe 15 to 20 minutes for another trade, if any. The partial is coming up, guys, in Tesla any second now. two options now. To wait and move the stop loss to the entry and wait or more, which can happen easily in Tesla, or take the partial and stop loss now can easily move to, I would say, either 162 or 161.60. Coin short, let's take a look. Coin has been, well, not a disaster, but very weak all day. Down like what, 7%? Where is it? I think it's too extended right now, Joe. There were a couple of entry points, 55 short and 54.50. The resistance was 55.50. Right now, if you short it at the 54 or whatever it is right now, you have, I don't know, 30 to 40 cents of risk, and you're shorting it from the lows of the day, which is never a good short. It's something that I would, try to avoid. I mean, this stock is very weak, so can it block under 54 and continue? Yes. You need to risk those 50 cents for a move under 54.
Trader, sorry about that. Couldn't shake the call. Okay, let's just retest here. I am still long Meta at the 213. I'm still long the NVDA trade. I'm still long Tesla, although I have now come out of 3/4 of the trade with Tesla here as it comes down to the 162. So I'm net long into the close today, Michael, and we'll see what happens here. We've got some time left. Hopefully this will work out for us now coming forward.
The market is not doing much, but again got rejected at 412.50.
Let's take a look, Joe, at the coin short trade. Bubba sitting at the bottom today. Yep. A little risky. I mean, we're at the bottom of the trade today, but you know what? This market wants to roll over and head south, and that's what it'll do here. We just had a nice breakout of the top side here. NVDA did not follow.
Tesla is following up. So that second target, guys, can easily be now 162.90 or even 163. Tesla is now eluding the market. Better mover than the market.
Yeah, Tesla looking really good now. Meta not good. Again, these stop losses will be underneath the VWAP lines here. Tesla looking great. Meta not so much now. Interesting. Yep, still hanging in there. Long biased into the close. Not sure that the market's going to wake up, although we're just above the just above yesterday's closing line here, Friday's closing line. Yep, both of them are going to be underneath the VWAP. NVDA is getting there closer.
The only stock that seems to be moving up is Tesla right now.
Yeah. I'm the turn and burn. The market's really not doing anything. Going to finish flat like the day started today.
Too bad we didn't try FRC as well. FRC was such a loser during lunch as opposed to the morning session, but had another nice reversal from under the VWAP. Too bad we didn't see it.
Yeah, I mean, Meta's hanging in there. NVDA spike. Come on. Let's put something together here for the close today.
Okay, guys. I don't know if there is enough time for a good trade, but Apple is at the highs. Too bad I'm no longer in the trade. It seemed like a reasonable target, 165 20 to 30, but 165.60 now is over the highs. Actually, it broke the highs. Without any market support, but the market is actually, moving sideways and up, pulling back, not doing much.
Tesla kind of bucking the trend. Meta now still in the coming up on the green here, 213 entry. So we're going to continue with this trade. Again, got about 23 minutes left in the day.
Another pullback. Oh, the numbers today reflect reflect overall the price action. SPY 0, guys. We are now exactly at 0 on the day. Wow, this is ugly. The Q's down one third of a percent pretty much. Most likely we're going to do nothing until the close. We have 15, how many minutes? 18, 19 minutes left actually.
Oh, what a disappointment! I mean, not so much like it's we're running lower right now because we're not yet. We're just really not moving at all. We're really flat into the close.
Yeah, we couldn't move over the 412.50, and that was the end of the move up actually. But we're not moving lower as well, so it's just holding up at the highs and well, actually not at the highs of the day, the highs of the movement. Highs of the day are 413 pretty much. We missed so many good trades in FRC, it's unbelievable. I will keep it on my watch list for tomorrow though. Especially in the morning session, it was amazing in the morning session. It was very tricky in the afternoon session and look where it is.
FRC looking good, Michael. You had called that earlier. Looks great.
I'm just not in the trade. I stopped out a long time ago and missed on two good trades and did not miss on the lousy trade. That was a VWAP reversal that worked again now into the close. Yeah, pretty much we're done for the day, guys. Tomorrow more action and plenty of earnings. That's what we need. Not necessarily a
Yeah,
great
plenty of earnings
market,
tomorrow.
more like individual stocks that are great movers, not tricky movers.
SPY starting to move now. This is good for us. Meta working, NVDA not working. Yeah, but then here's the problem. Why do we get that spike, Lewis, and then all of a sudden we just get the huge spike down all the way down to the VWAP there? What I mean, it's not smooth whatsoever. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, we cannot move over that. 412.50 is a fence or maybe a barrier. What was that ugly spike down to the VWAP? I don't know. Weird.
I know.
Anyway, guys, tomorrow morning we have PepsiCo, McDonald's, UPS, Verizon, RTX, GE, plenty of stocks. I mean, dozens of stocks. I cannot even count them so. And then after the bell, Microsoft, Google, and Visa. So that's
Yeah, it's going to be a
actually the
great
promo is
week
in the
of
morning
earnings, a lot of
session. But
volatility.
the big movers are going to be. Yeah. The trillion-dollar companies are reporting. Both Google and Alphabet are worth more than 2 trillion each. Wow. Even if they're cut in half tomorrow, there's still going to be a lot of value left. Yeah, we have also Dow, KMB, General Motors. Wow, so many. Plenty of action. Clifton Gabe, have a good night. Everybody, have a good night. Scott, see you tomorrow. Have a good night
You
as
will,
well.
partner. Look
And
forward to it.
yeah, we're looking forward to trading more.
Michael, have a safe night tonight. We'll see you again tomorrow. Thank you so much. Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me out of the meta trade with a loss here. NVDA going to be a losing trade as well. 2 small losses here, though, to complete the day. A nice green day, not bright green, not like where I wanted it to be, but that's okay. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Thank you to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and all the YouTube family, and all of the TikTok community for hanging out with us today. Good night, Christoph. Good night to everybody here in the room, Gabe Clifton and the rest of the team. God bless you all. Godspeed. And good night, everybody. Thank you for a great day today. We'll see you, everybody.